Alrighty then. So, it is Sunday, which brings us to the start of a new week, and we are starting the new week with Dungeons & Dragons Online. So we are not doing our normal thing. Well, technically this is our normal thing anyway. But we are not doing our year 2008 quite yet. We're starting with our at least once a week where we play DDO, as always. We are on a wizard, but as always, we are taking the time at the very start of the stream to make sure that the stream is quality for you. Now, before we've gotten to this point, we already tested that our alerts are working. We already tested our audio balance should be fine. But what we do need to test is need to make sure that no one, and I mean no one, gets ignored. Because we have had issues in the past that sometimes people type in chat and I don't see it. And we don't want to have that happen. We want everyone to be involved. So, we want to make sure that when we type stuff in, I can see it, you can see it, it shows up, and everything looks like we are good to go. So, today, we are on our final life on Eladrin. We have so many past lives here. We are at 47 racial past lives. This will be racial life number 48, which will give us, for at least a short period of time, racial completionist. Before the next expansion releases a new race, and then we'll no longer be a racial completionist because there'll be another one to do. But these lives are being tested. Oh yes, thank you. Shows up 2 places even. Haha. There are 2 points to test on this. One that I can see it, 2 that you can see it. But yes. So we're a bit weaker on this wizard life than we have been in past warlock lives, and that's just because our build is not as good. But what we do have is we're trying to go into Archmage as much as possible. We will be taking the T5s just because we are cheating and / bug abusing. You can see that we have this weird thing going on here with metamagics where we can take efficient maximize on the sides as well as the middle, which theoretically you shouldn't be able to do. Now, is this completely busted? No. And the reason it's not completely busted is it maxes out at 1 out of 3. So it is more efficient than doing the non-bugged way, because I get 3 cost reduction for 1 point, but my max reduction is worse this way, because I could do improved empower here, and that would be -6, and improved quicken here, and that would be -4, instead of the 3 and 3, but that would cost me 4 more points, and instead I'm using those points to come over here and make my way up to Greater Color Spray. So we are going to, in theory, be a Force caster, where we go Archmage for Force stuff, and Fade Arc for Force stuff, but so far what we're really doing is we're really just being a wizard, using whatever the best spells we have on hand at the moment are, which in this case is Fireball and Acid Blast. So, let's see, we have 1 action point, we are saving that action point, because the things we want next over here cost 2 points each. So, we did do 3 Cove off stream, so tonight we'll be heading into Feywild first, and then, depending on where exactly we are, would be less than 0 if they were all 3 of 3. That's true. It would be quite early to get it to less than 0. You can get them to less than 0 with the right class split, and in particular once you get into epics, where you can get another like -9 to it. But right now, it's at -15. So, despite the fact that we have stuff permanently on, we're only at 17 increased cost instead of 25 increased cost.
Gives a surprised laugh, then scuttles off.
Didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball. Yes. There's a whole series of shorts, Instagram things, TikToks, whatever. They're making short form content. They're probably cross-posting it everywhere, where there's usually a misleading opening, and then it cuts to, "It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!" And that is the punchline. It is an effective punchline most of the time, much like Fireball is an appropriate response to most of life's troubles. In fact, it can even be used
A
Plus
living
the augment and enhancement reduction on gear. Yeah. I don't know which one you're talking about. I know that I have the orange one that drops out of, I think it's Thunder Peaks. It's one of the raids out there. And then, yeah, there's the gear with the enhanced meta magics. There's a lot of ways to reduce cost. And that's even before you get into the, I believe it's 1% per epic level cost reduction you get as well, just automatically for leveling. We'll see how long they can manage to keep that up. Just like, if the level cap gets all the way up to 50 or something, then everyone's going to have perhaps an unreasonable amount of cost reduction, because it'll be 30% cost reduction at that point. So, who knows, maybe at one point they'll have to split, like, epic levels versus legendary levels, and stop giving that particular passive. Alright. What's my favorite part of a Snickers bar? Yours is the vein. Well, I don't know if I should call you Neapolitan, because in theory that is a fake name. I will say I don't eat that much candy, but I am a fan of caramel in general.
At first, things seem as before.
Now, not to say I'm against getting a nice thick vein, but it's just not my priority.
Realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot.
Oh, you know what? I forgot that I wanted to cut a bit of audio here. One moment. You two, please stop attacking me. I want to go click a different button on it. Thank you. What game is this? This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. It is a 20-year-old MMORPG. It's based primarily on Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, but it's got, like, well, 20 years worth of power creep, as MMOs tend to have power creep. So, if you're familiar with Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, a lot of stuff here will look familiar, but a lot of stuff also will not look familiar. Right, let's see. Do you think FP has the maximized power onto the quest and Hut and Beyond? Crystallized Unicorn. Ah, I don't know about that one. The funny thing is, like, pretty much no matter how much cost reduction you get on stuff, you're gonna run into some major problems in raids. It's like, in smaller 5-man content, looks retro? Yeah, it's pretty old. But I love it. I love it for a bunch of reasons. Partially, well, for two main reasons. One is how building works. You've got old school enhancement trees. You can multi-class. We're not multi-classing on this one because we're a wizard, and it would be probably a bad idea for us with what we're trying to go for. But the other one is which grinds are available. So MMOs generally are going to fall into a couple categories for what their end game looks like. There is, of course, the fashion end game. Fashion end game is always quite popular. There's also the raid grind, like gear treadmill end game. That's another quite popular one. And then there's like PvP grinds. Now, you can do the end game raid gear optimization grind here as well. But there's a different grind that is the reincarnation system. And what this is that when you get to level cap, you can choose to reset your character back to level 1 in exchange for a permanent buff to that character based on either the race or the class you were in the past life. So, for me, who at one point when I was playing WoW, I think this was when the level cap was 85, I had enough ults that I had one of every class at level cap. So for someone like me who likes playing a lot of different builds and a lot of different ults, having an endgame grind centered on re-roll and try a different class works very, very well for me, and I enjoy it a great deal. Which is why this particular character has, let's see, that is 38 heroic past lives 53 epic past lives, 47 racial past lives. Oh, I'm off the screen. And 27 iconic past lives. Because I said when you get to level cap, but that's a little bit misleading in that the old level cap, well, there's been a lot of different old level caps. But there have been a variety of level caps. There's the old, like, traditional Dungeons & Dragons level cap of 20, which is when heroic things stop and epic things start. So, things like I said, where you get it based on your race and class, those you can reincarnate as soon as you get to level 20. The current level cap is 34. It'll be going up to 36 in another month or two with a new expansion release. But at 20, that's when you can do the one based on your race or class. Then, of course, as I mentioned, there is an epic past life. That lets you reset back from 30 down to 20. And then iconics, they're like their own different thing. They're like special builds that they start at level 15. And they can't reincarnate until they get up to 30 either. Now, you might notice I said the level cap is 34, but that you reincarnate at 30. That's because they have not updated this system since the level cap was, well, lower. I believe epic reincarnation was introduced when the level cap was 28. That was like, I don't know, 10 years ago. It's been quite a while. And it's theorized that eventually there's going to be some sort of burn the roots along with Lord true name. You play a brief melody on Hearsom's lute. You mash the some sort of legendary reincarnation that happens above level 30. But that's probably not going to happen until the cap goes up to like 38 or 40. And that's going to be, I think their cadence, they said right now, is the level cap is going to go up like every 2 years? It's been a while since I looked into it. But we've got a while before that happens. But it's been good so far. This is, in fact, our last racial life. We've done all of the races. You cap out at 3 per race. And once you get literally all of them, you get an extra special bonus on top of all of the other bonuses. A motley group of red caps that is an extra 2 to all stats and skills. It's strange that a noble of the summer would retain those violent, it's very good. I will only have it for a very short period of time. Tree stands here by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. Oh. The tree does not like being hit. Hello. An enraged dryad leaps forth to protect it. Stop that. Okay. We missed our bluff check, so we had to fight. If you make the bluff check, well, then you can just get it to give you an apple instead of having to actually fight for it. Which is another thing I like about a variety of quests here. The sprawling courtyard seems deserted. Is lone tower looms ahead. What can I do for is that sometimes you don't have to fight things. Lady White Lily has requested that you find her a snack. A frivolous request. So in this case, you can do social checks, whether that's again, this is old D&D style stuff. So bluff, intimidate, diplomacy. Now, you don't need them most of the time, but they're nice to have. By a very energetic chest. It gapes at you with a big, toothy grin and speaks. Approach, friends! I am Riddlelock! Come, let us talk! So, this is a riddle. We already know the answer to it. But, yeah. Okay, so yeah, they didn't mention Legendary Lives for 36, so you imagine 38 plus, yeah. And even then, it might not be until 40, or it might just be, like, something that never happens. It would feel a little odd that if it didn't happen, based on how the rest of the game is structured, but there's gonna be a tricks to the game design space for like, okay, well, how does that work? What are we doing? What sorts of bonuses would they even give? Is it passives? Is it actives? Like, what's going on?
Smithy, surrounded by menacing redcaps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless
So,
you intervene.
legendary past lives. The reason Fey and Charm Gear is an excellent reason to maintain. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the other option is, of course, there's lots and lots of gear available for level 29 and 30. There's all of the Stone Steel Shard crafting items, too. There's a ton of the raid gear from the older raids. But, yeah. So many options.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of
Right.
snowflakes
Off we go.
envelops you.
You're definitely not going to make the
harmed.
diplomacy check
You don't
here.
even feel cold.
Because what's our diplomacy at?
A peculiar dog guards this door.
16.
All by itself.
Nope.
Or so it seems.
This is a notoriously difficult diplomacy check. Stop that. Ugh, blink dogs. It's a notoriously difficult
Eladrin guards
check,
wearing
so
the garb of the summer
attempt
court
a social
lives in
skill.
this room.
Diplomacy.
One of them holds up a hand to hail you.
Rangers, I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward in safety to
I always
speak.
forget how oddly
You are
loud
facing
the
an
battle music is in
unavoidable
Feywild.
Battle with the Eladrin. You have chosen to stay your blows
Take that
and
down
spare
just a
their
peg.
lives, even at the risk of your own.
There we go. Just off we go. Like, we are theoretically a force caster. We are not really casting force spells because they are not good. But who knows? We'll do a little bit better at that once we get to level 12, but we're still quite a ways away from that. We also haven't really prepared any spells for crowd control, so that's also a trick. Oh no, oh! I was about to say, oh no, it's attacking me, I don't care. Except that it managed to get a trip off and crowd control us, so
More red caps.
that's not ideal.
These look like they had fresh.
You know, I just realized that I do have crowd control, it's just I haven't been using it. Because I do have web. I do have grease too, but there's no way I'm casting grease. I don't have freedom of movement.
Regal Eladrin silently awaits your approach. He appears to be alone.
Forgot the upgraded gear already 30 exact. That may be something. Gem of many colors re-rolling shows its face again. You mean the gem of many facets? Although I suppose you referenced that by calling it faces too.
Me?
I'm gonna move this down. There we go. But yeah, all the old raid gear is good. It just... The level cap was at 30 for so long, there's just a lot of stuff that's good at that point.
The hag's form splits into several little enemies.
Oh right, they're immune to fire.
To see which one is the
That one's not it. Wait. Oh no, that one's not it, that one's not it. How about you? There we go. If you noticed, it's like, wait, how do you know which one is the right one? The wrong ones have a, like, they flash green
After a moment,
sort of
the
effect,
Viscount rises to his feet.
whereas the real one does not.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand
And
an
we're good.
explanation.
Excellent. We're making progress. And the trick here is that we are level 7. We've got a little bit of headroom before we start working our way through level 8, which means we should be able to get through this without overcapping. Because we'll be able to... We have like 6 ranks to go before we're XP capped. And at that point, we'll be... I don't know. We might be able to just be done with it. Oh. Can we open the door? We can open the door. Excellent.
A satyr calls to you as you enter the courtyard.
Hello there. Welcome to our revels.
So any sort of damage taken will interrupt opening doors. So we're just counting on our ability to dodge things. Because we decided to not kill stuff. Why did we decide to not kill stuff? Because as a wizard, we don't have the best spell point efficiency on our spells. So I'm trying to make things group up so I can hit more stuff with area of effect spells at once. Yeah, see? Grouped up. Because that fireball costs the same amount whether I'm hitting one person with it or like 20 people with it. Oh. And we're getting body blocked. How dare you? This is another downside, is that our SLAs are really weak. Specifically, they're weak because we don't have any area of effect SLAs. And for those of you who are not as familiar with the game, SLA is a spell-like ability, which is basically just a spell, except for the bonus that you can put metamagics on it without having to cost any extra spell points. And given that I really like putting metamagics on things, and it applies for a lot of my... I'm stunned? Oh, I got hit with Salt Ray. Ugh. That is a long-ass stun. I probably should have trinketed out of it. I, of course, did my PvP just enough to get my Trinket of the Horde / Alliance. Because that's definitely something that happens in this game, and that's definitely how you get the crowd control immunity trinket in this game as well. Alright, we're going to put the books in alphabetical order. We're going to tell the librarian that we messed up how would they organize their books. And then we steal their sign. Because this is the appropriate thing to do in a library. However things are organized, librarians love it if you just like shift stuff around without knowing why they were organized that way. They're huge fans.
The cascading spring the house is named after. This large barrel is marked
Alright.
flashboom powder.
And we try to ignore the water elementals because water elementals are a pain to fight. And we will move on.
Towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone.
Hi, have some flashboom powder, please. Please create a distraction for me. He's made a distraction. Switch the sign. And then be like, hey, Fey people, the deal that you said you would abide by, conditions have changed. You have to actually leave now. And they're not happy about that.
Seething with anger, the master of the rebels reluctantly agrees to leave. A deal's a deal, it's true.
There we go. Oh, extra XP from Monster Manual stuff. Excellent.
Rip you to shreds on our way out. The rebels have finally ended, and not in the way the satyrs expected.
Off we go. So now we get to go fight a windmill, which is always tricky. Well, I won't say it's always tricky. It can be tricky. It can be a little annoying at times. But, on the flip side, we do have web, which is one of the types of crowd control that actually works on the guys in here that you want to crowd control, which is a topiary lion. And if you're not aware of what a topiary lion is, it's like when you take a bush and you carve it into a shape, that. Except it's basically like a golem. So it's a plant golem sort of thing, living plant. And so it's immune to a lot of things. It's immune to mind-altering effects, like Hold Monster. It's immune to... let's see. It's immune to Hold, because it's a mind-altering effect. It's immune to... Oh, what else is it immune to? Stuns? I believe it's immune to most stuns. But what it's not immune to are things like Trip, are things like Web. So we can use things like Trip and Web to hold it in place. And you might be like, well, why are you trying to hold a lion in place?
There, it sits. menacingly.
The night whispers to you.
Talk to me about a plan.
Right.
I'm glad you
So,
believe me.
She
the
tells
goal of
you,
this quest is
More than you'll ever know.
the windmill is going to attack
Bring
us,
your courage to the fore.
and we need to
find
have
your
it come over
confidence
here
well-placed. Spindly legs
and
rise
slam down
from
on
the
this
wind
special
will watch
topiary
as
lion
creatures spring up around you.
that has
To
a
defend
crystal
the
in its head.
windmill,
You can also
the
body block them.
strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons. The windmill seems undaunted
And
by your weapons and
the second one
spells.
should spawn here.
Gemstone cracks, and the windmill shudders. Another
Knocked down
gemstone
by the air
cracks,
elemental.
and the windmill shakes violently.
Where's that third one? Ooh, remnant. There it is. Hi. Oh, I was just wondering to myself, it's like, man, how is it breaking out of my webs so quickly? I know the answer to how it's breaking out of my webs so quickly. I cast Fireball.
A gemstone cracks
Fireball is a
the windmill
really useful
rumbles
ability.
deeply,
However,
then falls still. The magic that
if
brought
you're
it to
casting
life
webs,
seems to have
it's a bad
left
idea to cast because it removes the webs.
Thank you.
the old knight says.
Most mana can be pretty
Your
significant in
trust
low
in
levels.
me
Feywild has
brought
some
us
particular nice ones. Yeah, like we got the
victory
bears
this
in Wake Me Up. There's all the
You've
plants that you can kill, which is like one of the first places you're killing a bunch of plants. All that sort of
Speak
thing.
with me if you'd like to
Sure,
help
works
a
well, and they
little
have low
further.
DCs for it. Even on non-marshals, you can get it to work?
I
Oh,
feel
like
the
that part I
compass
didn't
still
know.
nearby.
Like, I know I've tripped them on marshals. Especially, like, if you're on a staff life or something like that.
Was meant to be a shelter, a temple,
But good to know that,
decorative addition
assuming you
to
can
the
hit
view.
them on non-marshals, that it still lands. I find it funny that I'd forgotten the web and fireball interaction.
Within the distance,
Because just
a few
like,
short steps,
yeah, that's
the
definitely a
temperature
thing. That's been in the game for
plummets,
forever.
and
It's something
snow
I
covers the
inherited
ground.
from pen and paper D&D, and it's something that just like makes sense. Yes, burn the webs away.
Natural.
Got it. I'm just so used to fireball being generic damage button that it's like, oh right, it does have other effects as well. You can blow stuff up. You can get rid of webs with it. Or I was gonna say can also be an issue if you're using something like a gust of wind, but no one uses gust of wind and accidentally removes area of effect stuff, because it will remove stuff like disco ball, it'll remove stuff like wall of fire. I believe it still removes like sleet storm,
Home to the Baron and Baroness
but the trick to that is,
in one of the many holdings of the
oh, what is the
Prince
trick to
of
that?
Frost.
Oh,
You have arrived at Bitterspine
because I had it set to public, I joined someone else's group already in progress.
You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not, the
Which is
Prince of
handy.
Frost's cold reputation is known throughout the Feywild. To your surprise,
It's so unusual.
ballroom is
Like,
now covered
I don't
in twisting
usually
vines
get the
and flowers.
auto-grouping feature.
Snarls the Prince of Frost.
Stop it. Get some help.
Outlander, we will fix this. I'll turn you into a block of
Yep.
ice.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Eladrin nobles
All
she
right.
didn't recognize in attendance tonight.
So off we
She
go.
knows who can tell you more. Sir Snowdrift, the resident social butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. Sir Snowdrift tells you that Lord Beryl
No
was
one's
last
in
seen
the-
slinking
checking the
off to
cellars?
kitchen in search of a fresh bottle of wine. Then he shoos you out of his crowd of adoring nobles.
Oh.
Lord Beryl says that
There-
Dame
good, there is
Eladrin
someone-
has gone to explore the Prince of Frost's quarters. Speaking with
Excellent.
her,
Now this is where I wish that I had... Wait, did I prepare Dimension Door? I haven't prepped my level 4 spells at all. How unfortunate. Well, that's the other thing that we did do off
growth of
stream,
blossoming vines
is
has
I
sprung
went
up around the
and
court.
I
When you get
actually
close,
bought a bunch of scrolls and scribed a bunch of scrolls into my
Dame
spellbook.
Allegra saw a hooded stranger plant the frosted cerise in the garden.
So,
She bids
that
you to
is,
follow her, so she can help you search for clues
Call of the
about
Kelpie.
culprit. You notice a bizarre painting depicting the
the hell hit me
wintertime
with
ballroom.
Call of the
To
Kelpie?
your surprise, you're able to step through it and into the ballroom itself. Dame Allegra stands in the center of the garden. She lets out a low chuckle.
How did you
Okay.
like my
We're here in time to fight
little
things.
prank? It was good
Ooh.
fun. Riling up that gloomy prince always entertains my master here some.
Allegra transforms before your eyes. You recognize her new form as Cadence, the night hag, who caused such trouble for the gatekeepers back in
Pick
Storm
flower.
Ridge.
Happy to see me, dearie. Good. It'll be for the last time.
Cadence
Where did my jump
panics.
go? There it is. I'm the Jump King, which is not being confused with, you know, the Jump Queen or the game Jump King, which is not a game I think I will ever play. It's just not my genre, I don't think.
In her place, a shambling mound rises to attack. The mass of flowers and vines crumbles into ash. Yet it leaves behind one last frosted cerise flower. You pluck
There we
the
go.
frosted cerise flower
So
from
hopefully
the
they're on the same route that I
This
am.
time, the bloom stays in the palm of your hand.
They probably are, of
Instead
course,
crumpling away
because,
into nothing.
well, most people are.
Return to the Baroness to tell
These
her
things
what
are
happened.
fairly
Though the
standardized.
prince himself would
Although,
never
this is
admit
something
it.
I learned on the various
The Baroness
hardcore
tells you
hardcore
he's in your
servers,
debt for
is
thwarting
that
the scheme.
they are kind of standardized, but a lot of these standards
One
are on a
step closer
per
to
server
weakening Lord
basis.
Arden.
So,
Prince of
things
Frost
that
chuckles.
I think is like, oh yeah,
His
you do the
eyes
quests in
remain
this order.
cold and hard
Like,
as they
well,
bore down
that's
at
how it
you.
was on Cannith. That might not be how it is on Thrain, for example. Or, well, that's a bad example, because that's an old server versus a new server. But it was interesting, just like little cultural things that developed over time.
Only then will I consider your request.
So,
The
yeah,
Prince of
it's,
Frost waves
it
his
can be pretty
hand,
interesting.
And a trio of portals open nearby.
Go, and be quick about it. Each second you stand here is a
All
second
right.
of my patience being
Do I
stripped
have
away.
enough use magical
An
device to
injured
actually
guard
free
calls
these?
out to you.
You there?
I do.
You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off by those brutish Fomorians. I'm in no shape to do anything about it. Rescue them, please. I beg of you.
You overhear an argument between the Fomorians.
We need to wait for them to
Perhaps
talk
there's
to each
some
other
way to
anyway,
take
so
advantage of this strife?
no harm in taking the time to go and do this optional stuff. Bluff.
Lurtz considers
There we
your
go.
words,
Bluff successful.
then gives a single nod. He
Now,
begins
on higher
heading towards where
difficulties,
he last knew
you
his
can,
brother
like,
to be.
wait for them to fight and bring each other to low health. Just, like, let them fight, and then afterwards, then you can jump in and finish them off. We're not going to bother with that.
Lurtz looks you over.
Well, if I get to keep all the captives for myself,
Yep.
I might as well add more to my haul.
Then he attacks. The Fomorians have been
So,
defeated. and
This
the
is one of those
village is
quests
now
that
safe.
it's really nice that I managed to find a party for it, because it's a quest that is literally like, go do these 3 separate things. And so you do those 3 separate things, and then the quest is done. So if you have a party that can split, and some people do one thing, some people do another thing, it's way, way faster and easier. The next quest is going to be like that too. It's another one where it's like, go collect these 3 things, and then go to the end fight. This one doesn't have an end fight, you just have to do the 3 different things. Okay, so we've gotten 2 out of 3, but that's because someone else in the party did the third. Oh, you know what? We're missing our wings. Did we ever get them back? I have the wings in the thumbnail, but I'm not actually using them at the moment. No, I haven't gotten them. Okay. It's kind of odd that they made some cosmetics last through death, but the wings I need to reclaim every life as well.
Through this well-worn journal, you learn that the bandit captain has a private stash of treasure hidden somewhere in the caverns. It would certainly be a shame if it were to be left behind.
Okay, so are we finishing out? Return to the Prince of Frost. Yep, there we go.
To once again
Hooray!
even the scales, the Prince of Frost agrees to lend you his powers in reaching Hirsum's fortress.
Fish out.
You can now proceed with the final
Someone said they're
part of
hard
your
capped, so
plan,
they're going to be taking level
trading
8.
Hirsum's needle
Which
for the
means if I
Codex
plan
pages.
to stay in this party, I should probably take level 8 as well. Although, it's less of an opportune thing to do here. Because the quest is right here, and I don't want to teleport out and then run all the way back here. Now, the other trick is, as I was talking earlier, there are different routes you can take, but they are semi-standardized. In this case, coming up here to the Dewey quest in this frozen section is not always routed the same. Some people will do the corrupted tree and the thornright first, and then come up here, and then double recall and go down into the swamp. Whereas others will take the route I took, which is go straight up here from Windmill, and then hit the corrupted tree and the thornright quest on the way to the swamp.
I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy old flea bag like yourself.
Let's see. We're going to put up resist fire and resist acid here.
I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy.
Now, the other good, really, really good thing about taking level 8
He's known you were there all along.
is that
Might as well come in.
when you take level 8,
Grumbles as he opens the
you
gate.
get
The bear
put on
appears to
gear from
find the
Lemuria.
Baron, but first you must bring him 3 items.
Specifically, why that matters is I have an acid orb from Lemuria, which is incredibly broken. Because they decided, you know what would be good on a level 8 item? An effect that's usually found on level 29 items, like raid items. Which I'm pretty sure is a bug. Like, there's no way that that was ever intended in the first place, but it's been live for a while. So it's probably not getting fixed anytime soon. Stop that.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter. A
Up we
gingerbread
go.
donut that he created has run off with his entire supply, along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
Alright, so we have spiders attacking us. This is fine. As I mentioned before, we want to be efficient. And by efficient, I mean we want everything to group up so that I can use fewer spells to AoE them down. This is like one of the most reasonable NPCs you'll find in the game. Just like, look, let's not bother. It's like, you're gonna try to talk me into it, I'm not gonna get talked into it, and then we're gonna fight. Let's skip it. Let's just fight. Save ourselves some time.
You strip the gloves off of the dead Fomorian, and they immediately
So we did.
shrink down to your size.
Right.
Their magic, of
Now,
course.
from the Dungeon Master
All
voiceover,
that's
talking
left of the
about
gingerbread golem is
like
a
flour
huge
and
pile
butter.
of crumbs. Amid his
And there we
remains,
go, the
you find a
gingerbread
large
golem is
pot of
down.
owlbear butter.
So as I mentioned, this
The
is another
bauble
quest that
flickers
you need to
from
go
light
3 different
as a
directions.
dark figure steps
The whole
through.
big giant that I just fought, that was one of the directions. The gingerbread golem is a second direction. And the third one is the sky oak that you need the sap from.
Naturally.
I was about to say, it's like, these guys better not body block me and keep me from being able to exit.
Gave my hands a bit of trouble, but once I
And
was
because
consumed
one of
by
our
the
party members went to
enchantment,
go take
I
level,
was able to
it's
make
going to
all
be
the pages.
the 2 of us
And leave
jumping
those
in together
heroics
to, wait, I need to kill this guy and then rest.
Let us be done with this. Hand over the pages.
We're actually going to rest, even though I think I'm going to be fine on spell points.
There are two
But resting
sides
will
to
let
this
me prep
case.
spells, because I
And how
forgot
can
to
I
prep
be
my spells.
sure that you'll deliver what you've promised?
So we need 1 level 1 and 2 level 4s.
You wish to transform the entire Feywild.
Okay, we will take Dimension Door and
to what it was before the Eladrin littered it with
Force
carts
missiles?
and palaces. This was once a place
That's chain
of
missiles. What is
unfettered
force missiles?
freedom, touched only by by the pure hand of nature.
It's single target. I don't care.
Yes,
I need
you
AoE.
needn't worry about that. I have found a place
Shout.
that civilization has never
And
touched.
then we'll
A
take...
place where nature is
This girl, take Merfolk's Blessing.
All you need do
Random,
is
like,
open the
conditional
door,
one.
and nature will flow forth like a flood.
Take that. And put that there.
You keep talking about this door, well and good. But what I need...
Okay. So now we'll be able to dimension door back
The
after we
key
get
is
this
my
way.
secret for now. You'll receive it when the time is right. We will arrange one more.
Now you might be thinking, if you were paying attention,
Our
like, hey,
exchange.
the guy just finished this.
Yet, as you seem impatient, so I have brought.
Why would you go here? And the answer is, because I just prepped Dimension Door. And this is a quest
Found
that
nowhere in this place.
has points in it where you need to gather the party before you can move forward. Which means, even if I tried to shortcut it and head to the end, I'd still have to wait for them. So by going to meet them and dropping Dimension Door, we get to all
You're not
finish
the
out
only one
quicker
who
together.
need this service. Yet if you fulfill your word, I will fulfill mine. Farewell.
You don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth.
There we go.
Pull out an Eladrin. A black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mind. You have tampered with
Out
one
we go.
of Hearsome's servants.
So we double recall, I'll take level 8, and then head to whichever one they are doing next. Which
Baron
might
Bitterspine says he knows
be
secrets that
the
could
Corrupted
defeat
Tree, or it
Hearsome.
might be the Swamp, depending on
You
which
should
route
deliver
they
the
took.
news to Winwood Hall. You can use that information to plan your next move.
So we will ask, what's next? And if they're not headed to the tree, then I'll just clean it up solo later. Swamp. Okay, yeah, so they already did. So they use a different route than I do. Alright, so they're going Swamp. We take Int when we level up. We put in the same skills that we already had. We'll take Death Aura and Negative Energy Burst. And then we put on our Emblem of Elemental Evil, and we put on our Arcane Contraption. Now we can pump some damage. Right, and we get to prep more spells. We'll toss in Remove Curse. And we'll toss in Displacement. And then I need to catch up, because by coming here and leveling stuff, I've fallen behind. Oh, darn it. I'm too used to playing other classes. Yes, that. Int, not Charisma. We are Wizard, not Warlock. Or Sorcerer, for that matter. We are an Int-based caster, not a Charisma-based caster.
Soaring structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
Alright. We're doing fine. So now we just gotta catch up, and we'll backfill those other two later. So let's see, that was rank 37, so we have 3 more points to spend as we get closer to our next level. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, probably. We'll take Permanent Shield plus the, what? Permanent Shield plus Greater Color Spray. Greater Color Spray is super effective at a lot of things. And mostly it's a really cheap and easy crowd control. And the reason it's so effective, or the major reason it's so effective, is that it has 3 different crowd control effects on it. It has the daze, it has the blind, and it has... What's the last one? Silence? Daze, blind, and silence. So those are 3 separate effects. They have to make saves on all 3. Although, let's be real, the silence is not the most useful of those, just because you don't fight that many casters. But the daze and the blind are both really, really nice to have. Oh, I barely got in time. Which means I'm gonna get penalized for late entry, right?
Most impressive.
No. Okay, well, we just completely leached experience by taking a level.
You proved yourself a worthy hunter.
We were late, so we were not helpful in this quest. But that's okay. We'll be helpful and more helpful in the later quests because we took that level. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. So let's see, is the Wisp alive? Wisp rare spawns here. It is not. Then there's a Drowner over here, which is also not up. Get our exploration XP for going by the henge.
In the midst of the swamp stands a curious...
And we'll check for the sea lion who perches on this rock sometimes. That one's here.
You cannot find any sign of who built this.
Go. Now we need to head the correct direction, which is this way. That was a little bit of a side journey. So the trick to this one, or the main premise of this one, is that what we have here is we have a quest where there's a bunch of mimic treasure chests, and we need to find the correct one. Now, if you're here for the first time and you, the player, don't know the answer, you can have your character figure out the answer in a couple different ways. There's a bunch of different skill checks you can do on the various chests. It'll be like, you can listen to them, you can do a spot check, you can do a variety of checks to see, well, is this one a mimic? Now, if you've been playing the game a long time and you've run this quest before, there's another way to do this, which is that the incorrect chests are always here. But the correct chest is going to spawn in like one of 4 different places. And it is only there when it's correct. So you go and look at its spawn points, and either there's no chest there, in which case you go to the next point, or there is a chest there, and you know it's the correct one. No, not that one. So it's not hanging off here, it's not hanging off here, which means down below, there it is. This is the correct chest.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps it is.
Now this is another place where web is incredibly useful, because the things that spawn here, and this time I'm remembering that I want to definitely not do what? I want to definitely not cast Fireball, because I don't want to break the webs. Especially the Blink Dog and the Raven are really, really nasty to chase down.
You see the glint of something that looks like a small winged shadow.
So, being able to crowd control them and just kill them right as they spawn makes the game so much easier. Yeah, just don't Fireball.
The tiny dragon-like creature.
You might have noticed a distinct lack of fireballs in that fight. Like, is it the spell that I use the most? Yes. Am I going to use it in this particular fight? Absolutely not. And now we just have to wait for the pseudo-dragon to get here. It's okay, though. We had someone join the party as well, so we're going to be waiting for them to arrive also. But yes, so the plan for the build for right now is we're done with Archmage for now. We're going to get greater color spray. We're going to get more force crit and universal crit. And might build up to Fan of Shadow Blades. Having another force spell would be nice, although 1d6 plus 2 is not super compelling as far as a damage number goes. Like, to compare, Fireball is, I believe, 1d6 plus 3. Yeah, 1d6 plus 3.
Through this portal,
so, being able to be like, ooh, we got a 1d6 plus 2 spell. Like, no, that's... It's really nowhere near as good. In fact, it's way worse.
The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and tag.
Oh god, I'm blind! I'm blind!
No peeking.
Whatever shall I do besides run through the darkness? I can cast Magic Missile, which is like the best thing to use to attack the darkness. Besides using a thing called Love, of course.
Tag, I'm in. Run!
And yes, this is standard that everyone cheeses this. Because you're supposed to be playing hide and seek and, like, tag with the pseudo-dragon. So you need to go and tag the pseudo-dragon, and then he chases you. And you try to not get tagged back. So everyone stands on top of this, and the greedy dragon cannot get to you. However, the greedy dragon can, in fact, cast Delayed Blast Fireball. So he doesn't do it very often, but he can cast it, and it does hurt a lot.
Jumps up and down.
What fun! Thanks for being so very entertaining. You can have the meat. I just wanted to have a friend all along.
There we go. And hello, Need More Chai, welcome in. And in a break from what is standard, it's very odd that this quest finishes when you loot the chest. Like, I understand why. In theory, the needle that we came here to retrieve was put into the chest. So, it finishes when you grab the chest. If you struggle with this as well, that you finish as soon as you grab the chest, might I suggest practice? Or just, you know, a quicker refractory period. But in this case, we did what we needed to do, and we got what we came for, and we got out. So we've got this one, then we have the final quest in the chain, and then...
You make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin.
Oh, that hit harder than I expected it to.
Keepsake you were sent to find. You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
We're going this way. This is another quest that can be helpful to split in.
A strange noise.
Although it is a very annoying quest because of how many of the different enemy types in it can cast slow on you. I am annoyed by crowd control abilities, but you know, we make it work.
A magical barrier blocks the main
corridor, move that over there.
Preventing you from exploring deeper into the caves.
Shout instead of Scorch. Replace our level 2 spell with a level 4 one. Because what's the dice on Shout? 1d6 plus 3. Same as Fireball. And it gives me yet another element to mess with.
A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Now, this changed a while back. Like, at one point, you couldn't cast fire spells underwater at all. They have since relaxed that, so now they do reduced damage. I don't know exactly how much it is. It might be like 10%. STMA. So they clearly used the /death command to reset when they didn't get in time for the last one, I think. So I don't know if they're actually coming or not. But okay, so we have 2 points currently. Yeah, so our next points, we're going to get permanent shield, plus if we cast shield or night shield on ourselves, it gives us extra defenses. And then we'll get our greater color spray, and that'll be good. So yeah, I think that our barbarian friend who joined the party and has not made it into the quest yet is unlikely to make it into the quest at all at this point. We're going to put up a resist energy cold, because there are cold elementals here.
You're not the first. Room's an exceptionally large and powerful Kelpie as it charges. Every time we take it, the Eladrin sends someone to fetch it back. It's an endless supply of fresh fare for us.
Alright.
Lord calls out. I can see you're no easy prey, but the struggle
We're getting a summer's heat.
Sweeter. Elementals, attend.
No specials
The
on
Kelpie
it.
Lord falters, then collapses.
Alright, so in theory we should be headed to immortality lessons
You
now.
spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
We're going to double recall. Oddly enough, I don't see many people using the faster routing here. Like, I always forget to do it as well, because there's sort of a, I guess we'll call it a bug, wherein, oh, what is the right way to phrase this? So, if you do that one that we were just in, oh, they're skipping the last one? Okay, so stop that. Let me out. Leave party. Alright. So there's a thing that you can do where if you go to the Lost Locket quest where we just were underwater, and then you go to the one with all the mimics, if you, instead of recalling out of a mimic one, if you go to the door and exit, it should kick you back close to the end quest instead of right outside the door. So it sends you there and it's faster. Very few people actually use that route though, for whatever reason. That said, we've reached the end of our first hour of stream. And what that means is, it's time for us to take a health and wellness break, because just sitting still and staring at screens for hours on end is bad for us. We all get the opportunity. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch, and I can't control the YouTube side of things. But we're gonna stand up, we're gonna stretch, we'll take 3 minutes. You won't miss anything, so feel free to, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. And then we'll come back and we'll finish out Feywild. So I will see you then. Alright, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. We got to get up and walk around, you know, refill our drink, all that good stuff. Oh, and, of course, the dog has returned. She decided to join us, so she gets her camera turned back on. We have been graced with her presence. So yeah, so we're gonna finish out this saga, grab the tree quest and the Thornright quest, and also then head to the end quest. And yeah, and then we'll be done with Feywild, and we'll head to, let's see. We should then be able to take level 9 if we want to, and I think we will want to. And she's gone. Well, I guess we're going to have to turn the dog cam back off again. But, where were we? Oh, yes. So, we're probably going to head to Isle of Dread. After we do this, the other option would be to skip straight to Lamordia. But, I prefer Isle of Dread. Mostly just because I know it better. Familiarity is king in some of these things. Bonk. Bonk. And off we go. This certainly won't backfire on me. This is definitely a good idea, and not me about to get punished heavily for just, like, running past everything and kiting everything together. Okay, alright. I was being facetious, but apparently we're just not going to get punished. Okay, we got those. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk that. Hi. There we go. Hello. And we don't have anyone else in party, so there's no one to do the other side for us for splitting purposes, so we just have to do everything ourselves. And sometimes that's just like a salty thing to say. It's like, oh, I gotta do everything myself. And in this case, it's just like, well, yeah, we are the only one here. Who else is gonna do it when you're the only one here? Destroy the orb. Now, I haven't been hit with it in a while, but I have had those big guys really chunk me out in the past with Splinter Bolt. Just one of those things that can take you by surprise sometimes. It's just like, I'm sorry, it hit me for how much? And the answer is a lot. It can hit for a lot. Fortunately, the other thing that is a lot is how much health we have. 390 at this level is quite solid. Oh, wait. It helps if we turn the game audio back on. Excellent. So, how are we on spell points? Over half. Good enough. We don't need that many spell points. Close to the end. Don't deflect save me. I say as I waste all of my spell points. It's like, I've got plenty of spell points, and then I use them all, and then it's like, okay, well, I guess I don't have plenty of spell points anymore. Now, don't get me wrong. We have enough to kill the boss. But... so we're not going to get punished for our hubris here. But as soon as you decide, oh, I have plenty of spell points, that's about the time that the game goes, okay, but you had spell points, and then you used all of them, and now you don't have them anymore. Alright, and we're out. So we're down to 2 more quests in this zone.
To stop me from turning this into a Gulthias tree. Here
Got the thorn right. And we've got immortality lessons. That's the name of the capstone quest. Now this one's going to be a little annoying in that some of the more dangerous mobs in here are like fire elementals. So it's a little problematic for us, given that we have a lot of fire damage. Alright. The fire beetles can actually hit pretty hard too, which is why we put up that fire resist spell. Hi. There we go. You killed enough.
A dryad leaps from the tree. Sensing your surprise, she motions for you to speak with her. The dryad calls for the test to begin, and creatures instantly...
Why is this earth elemental attacking us? Like, sir, your wave is not here yet. It's supposed to be hounds first. Right, blink dogs. Shout at the dogs. Now we get our elementals. There we go. And final phase. Get fireballed. Excellent.
She makes a gesture, and the door opens. Gnarled woodwork carefully picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the
Prince's Scepter.
The Thornwright explains
we don't
that he
need it.
crafted a magic needle for Hissam.
All right.
A needle
And from here,
now
let's see, is it
Hissam's
faster?
immortality. The Prince of
I think it's
Sages
faster to
then
just
took that
ride.
needle to some place called the Treasure Grove.
So the other option would be to recall, and the recall would take us back to town, and then from town... excuse me. From town we would teleport out to the hut in the harbor, and the hut in the harbor would bring us to this entrance, and the next quest is right here. So we can either run this much, or just run this much, but it requires like 2 recall channels and like 3 loading screens. So we're just going to run it. Just running it is, I think, faster, but probably doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way.
You arrive at Hirsam's stronghold after a long climb up the ice staircase. The Prince of Sages
Unusually loud fiddling.
a melody, while his servant Hermia flits nearby.
So we need to wait for him to get done doing his thing. Like, we can't advance the quest until he goes away, so we're just going to talk for a bit while we review build things. So, next point goes into Greater Color Spray, which we could do if we just went back to town immediately, but it's not that important for right now. And then we'll be able to put our next 2 points there, and we'll have 2 more at that level, so we could just get 2 all saves, which is fine. We could get another, like, force single target damage, but We don't really need another force single target damage, even though as an SLA it would give us a lot more, we'll say, cheap damage, because again, we're not really too concerned about things like our efficiency as far as single targets are concerned. Right, we'll go through the door once we come back. The door that now has a treasure chest, even though it did not used to have a treasure chest. Well, let's see. For this fight, we're going to put up a resist fire. Because the living pies will shoot us with scorching rays, and we don't want to get hit by a bunch of multi-target hits. Right, we have sheet music. We'll take the fiddle. If you choose wrong, it teleports you into a place with a bunch of hostile things. So even if you don't have the answers memorized, if you know generally what your host likes, the host in this case being Hearsome, who does not like the Eladrins, and is all for his own brand of, I guess we'll call it naturalism? Like, we need to return to nature. And, you know, all these buildings, it's like, that's not right. He's very anti-society, anti-Eladrin. So, basically, his whole thing is, like, freedom in nature. So, the choices there were just like, ooh, a complex, highfalutin book. No. How about this sheet music? No, that's too rigid, too structured. We don't like rigid and structured. We need freedom. So, we choose the fiddle. Other options, other correct options, and I forget what the wrong options are, really, would be like the mirror, I believe, is a correct option, because Hearsome is quite vain. He is all about mirrors. And an apple, as it is, you know, very natural. So that's why the apple is a good one. And those are the only ones that I can bring to mind, like, immediately. Right. Grab a fiddle. Now we need to find the fiddle.
Voice drifts into your ears, like a far-off strain of music.
Now it's time for you to learn of mine.
There we go.
See this band?
The power of music.
Before you.
Power of music compels you.
Best them. Then you will be given the gift. Use it wisely.
And there's a bunch of optionals you can do in here by roaming around and breaking down walls with the power of music. We will not be doing those. We will be headed directly towards where we want to go instead. There are two places we need to play in here. One is right here to break the floor. We don't need that yet, but we will be backtracking to it soonish. And this is the way forward. And yes, I'm aware that I didn't kill all of them, but that's fine. There we go. I will say we're doing way better as far as our power is concerned on the build. Like, level 5-ish, it was rough. We were running out of spell points because it took like 3 spells to kill anything. It's just, it was not great. But now that we've gotten a little higher level, we got more spell casting levels, things are going a bit better. You know, for so long, I thought you needed to play music because there's a music stand here that tells you, like, and you use the music to break things, but this is just glass. What? I swear I've broken it without playing it before. Like, that's what I was just saying. Like, I just learned this because I'd always used to break it by playing the music, and then I, like, found out you didn't need to, but now it seems like you do need to? Alright, I'm just wrong about things, apparently. That's just how that goes. Harpy, be gone! he doesn't die unless you blast him with music. See, he's at like, he only has 700 health, and we brought him to like negative 1,000. And he's still not dead until you play the thing. Right, now we backtrack. You can break this open and go down, but that does not take you where you want to go. You want to go this way. All the way across the top. There we go. And this brings us back to the room that we broke the floor out of.
A solitary
watchword number 2.
Statue rests in this chamber. Now
Honest
that you have collected
Lands.
both watchwords, you can unlock the
Right,
door.
we'll take the cheating route,
The root barrier disappears. Behind it,
which is this way.
you notice a strange ring of mushrooms that has sprung up in the soil.
You might be wondering, like, why is that the cheating way? Because if you go up the stairs
Find a path
over there, you have to fight another group. There's going to be a group of enemies that spawns here. Yeah. Much worse.
This door matches the one you used to enter
Yeah.
this labyrinth. You found the exit.
Honestly, at this difficulty, it really doesn't matter. It's like, oh no, I have to use 2 spells to fight off these guys. Oh, right, in reference to the stream title. Yes. Yeah, Arcane Trickster has significantly power crept it. Honest Melody.
You clear your voice and speak the watchwords aloud. The door rumbles and creaks open.
But yeah,
the roof.
it's like, would you like to cast
You step out onto
lots
the
of
roof
arcane
and
spells
fall over.
with
The
cost
ring
reductions
appears.
for meta magic? It's like, or we could be
Fearsome says.
in Arcane Trickster, and when we cast that magic missile, it'll do like 4 times as much damage because you add your sneak dice to all of it. Turns your magic missiles into essentially insta-kill spells. But you know, Archmage has flexibility,
2 familiar figures shimmer into view.
which isn't really
Illusory
like
versions
that
of
bad
Lord
of an
Arden
argument.
and the Prince of Frost.
These 2 fools. Allah, stand in my way. Strike down these so-called...
Archmage doesn't get stuck in the relentless jail.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs
Wait, what
into
relentless
motion.
jail? I'm not sure I'm familiar with this relentless jail. Oh, that heals from force. Ah, right, yes. Archmage has the option to not do force damage. Which is, yeah. Which is just kind of a funny thing about Arcane Trickster, which is that you cannot turn off Arcane Ambush. So if you're against something that heals from force, well, you gotta melee.
Ray of ice and snow.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Syax Baneslayer, welcome in.
Fade away. Hear some whistles and applause as he appears.
But yes, there's
Imagined you'd be so ruthless.
Relentless sends you in a room with helmed horrors. Yeah.
And that bitter archfey would feel, knowing how easily you could...
Now, Arcane Trickster can get out of that, but not as a caster,
You have earned your
because you can't turn off your force damage on spell. You can turn off your force damage
Before you
imbue.
can leave,
So,
commanding voice peals
better
out.
hope you can melee them to death. Of course, if you're built as caster, that's easier said than done. But yes. Right, that does it for Feywild. We are just barely able to take level 9. But you know what? We don't need to be running any level 6s. There's so much stuff to run in the level 7 and 8 range that we're just going to take level 9 immediately and head off to Isle of Dread. Let's see. Artificer, Sorcerer, Wizard. And I have hiccups. I'm a hiccuping wizard. UMD. We'll grab him. We'll grab Bluff. What server am I on? We are on Thrain. Thrain is where we are. Okay. Let's see. 1, 3, 6. Alright. Plus the wizard bonuses. The best server. Yeah, well. Works for me, certainly. So, the trick here is, what do we want to take? We can take Spell Focus, Evocation. I think we'll take Spell Focus, Evocation. Did we already take it? Can we get Greater Spell Focus? Greater Spell Focus, yes, excellent. Because I don't think that you can use the wizard bonuses for Greater Evocation, for Greater Spell Focus. Alright, level 5s, what do we want? We'll take Prismatic Way and Protection from Elements. It is weird, yes. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. We have crowd control now. Or, specifically, we have good enough crowd control that we'll bother casting it, because... yeah. Web is not the best, especially if we're throwing fireballs around. Oh, we have unprepared spell slots. Which of these spells do we care about? We could grab Ball Lightning. What's the damage on Ball Lightning? 1d6 plus 5. We'll do it once we get to the Isle of Dread.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage.
So we can do that.
Doesn't seem to know where he is.
And
or how he
then...
got there.
we should be good to go.
Foxpaw doesn't remember how you ended up on this
Hello, not
distant
Vecna.
shore. So you tell him the story. A tale of pirates, a
All right.
shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started
Alright.
back in Storm Reach.
We buff that, we buff that.
Sent a message
We're gonna
summoning
need
you to
resist
the
energy
harbor.
cold against the water
Before you could
elementals.
find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared.
Alright.
Then, Foxpaw
Come
hailed
forth,
you from the
pirate.
water's edge. He wanted to discuss the strange teleporting island. Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiment related
Alright,
to the
he's very dead.
He had mounted the magical artifact onto an arcane device
Hi.
he had built. Foxpaw amplified the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to him. Was this a bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were
All right.
about to find out.
There we go.
Pirate made her way
Everyone's
up
down.
from the docks. Aye, we're back. And this time
So,
you
yes.
won't escape. Surrender now. And my
Alright,
shipmates
so-
will have to break any of your bones.
That's that same barbarian who joined the different group and then left. Wonder what is going on with them. Maybe they've just got like something very busy happening in their household this evening, so that they keep thinking they can join groups and then like something comes up, like a kid starts crying or something.
You dare invoke the name of Vecna. The mysterious
But yes,
stranger
we get to put more
transformed,
points into
taking
force
on
and
a
crit,
new and
and
terrifying
then something put points various places.
shape. Found
We might
yourself
drop more
unable
points
to
into
attack.
Eldritch Knight for survivability stuff, but...
Pick that up. As if in a trance,
Oh, so Shadow Dale's the best because you specifically are on it. I see. Something dark side. Yeah. We are on the dark side now with Vecna taking control of us. But yes, we can get some more survivability stuff here. Honestly, I think Shadow Dale is the... Shadow Dale and Thrain are the two more populated servers, at least for the Americas. And then... like, Cormyr remains low pop. Cormyr is apparently the new Wayfinder. And then... I mix up the names again. I keep thinking of the names of the old servers. Like, and then Orion is like, no, there isn't an Orion. Orion is not a thing.
You awoke imprisoned inside the brig of the pirate
Hi.
ship.
Of course, I wasn't even on Orion. I was on Caneth. You know what? Look at that. Sarlona and Moonsea. Ah, yes. Oop. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. But yes, the thing that we need to worry about in this quest is
Muffled voice called up from up above.
getting chain crowd control. It's not as big a deal now that we have allies with us, but if you're soloing, the first group of enemies that spawn in this next encounter, oh no, second set, the casters that have the extra guys with them, they can be a problem because they'll do things like cast, what is it? It's not Cyclonic Rift. Something Cyclone. It's a knockdown spell.
Vecna's form reappears. Towering.
It's not Cyclone. Wait, why can't I remember the name of it? Is it just Cyclone? Cyclonic Blast. There it is. Also, it's bugged? What's bugged about it? Because the thing that gets me on it is that it's not just that it's
I control the only way off of the island.
can't evade it even with reflex save. Actually, I was about to talk about that,
Make your way on the island.
but not for Cyclonic Blast. Instead, for
The crewless ship.
the water elementals, because they're using Frost Lance. So you come in here, you think, it's fine, I have evasion, we're all good.
Gigantic creature reared out of the depths.
Frost Lance isn't a reflex save, it's a constitution save. Or a fortitude save, rather. So evasion doesn't work on it. So if you get a champion who's doing extra damage on hit with the Frost Lance, you're just screwed if you get crowd controlled by Cyclonic Blast.
You soon found yourself near shore.
Alright, we're just gonna finish because this barbarian keeps like joining and leaving parties, so I'm not going to wait for him. Normally, of course, you'd wait for the person who just joined,
Isle of Dread.
but this dude is like, he's joined parties, he left parties, he's joined parties, he left parties. Cyclonic hurts too? Oh yeah, like, even in this quest, like, on R1, it hits for, I want to say, like, 100 to 150, and, of course, once the first one knocks you down, the other two dudes can hit you with it for follow-up. So, it's pretty rough. It is time to crab. So yeah, that is it's one of those risky quests that even with a semi-prepared character, you can just get crowd controlled all the way. Don't forget the butter. Ah, I did forget the butter.
You arrive
Oh,
on
well.
the shore of this small island.
We'll just have to make
In the
do
distance,
without butter.
You can see the Kopru's encampment, a fortified stone structure built into
We'll
a
just have to
natural
rub it
rock
in
in
enough
enclosure.
garlic that it turns into butter.
Gordon Reeves informs you that the Cruise monolith is protected by a gigantic crab. Yet the Kopru also fear dark energies protecting the crustacean. And so they have developed a defense mechanism. to
Wait, you know what? I took level 9. I
Just
think that
ahead,
means I can get,
You spot the man. who is Owen
yeah.
Reeve, a former slave
can get
who's
Reaper
been
points for
freed
level
from
9.
Kopru's mind control. You approach a group of guards who stand at attention before the gate.
Little bit of healing.
When they see you, they charge forward. You enter the natural stone enclosure. Inside, you notice
Oh,
four
someone has
guards
the,
around perimeter,
has
each
the solutions
aimed at the giant
fixed.
crab. Behind
Or,
them, you see the
rather
cursed
written down.
monolith in the hands
Which
of a
is
tall
not something I've seen
statue.
before. Like, I've seen it
Overhear a
done
conversation
for
between
things like
the
Shadow
crab
Crypt,
and a guard.
but I haven't seen it done for Crab.
Says the Kopru.
So, alright, we'll be on 2. 2 is just 2 and 3. Of course, they're not active yet.
The Kopru suddenly turns toward you.
Intruders!
Ooh.
Minions, rally them,
I find it funny that the voice acting here is like Richard Nixon.
Koku lieutenant crumbles at your feet.
Oh.
The rogue hits the ground with a thud.
I targeted the wrong one.
Still.
Need to put this one
Mystic
back.
barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena. A Koku officer appears, along with a slew of reinforcements. The crab emerges
So
from the
3,
sand. It rears up, exposing its belly.
1.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The Koku lets out a garbled cry before
Alright, so
slumping
we've got 1 and 2
into the
prepped.
sand. A group
It
of
is, however...
reinforcements
Oh, it's in front of
enters the
2.
arena. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The crab emerges from the
What?
sand. It rears up, exposing
Why
its
did
belly.
it...
Now is your chance to
I went
immobilize
based off of
the
the
beast.
audio cue, but that was apparently incorrect.
Enters the arena.
I guess that we were ahead on killing things. That's 4. Oh hey, the barbarian did make it this time.
Crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bolt
Hooray!
rams into the crab's underbelly, knocking it off balance and stunning it. The force field surrounding both the crab and
down.
the monolith fade away. You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
Oh, reliable. What is old reliable? Warhammer? Warhammer. If only Warhammers were any good. I am not a corporal. Okay, we'll go prepare spells. Alright, we'll take Ball Lightning and Coat of Cold. I'll swap Ball Lightning in for there. And Cone of Cold in there. Oh, wait, what else do I have? I have a level 2 slot. We'll grab... Oh, we don't have Knock yet. We'll take Knock. That was more Zoidberg than Nixon had in a jar. No, Zoidberg is a lot higher pitched. That's one of... I don't quite have the jowls to pull off Nixon, is the problem. Like, I can get the lower intonation a bit, but... it's not really my strong point. Okay. So, where is everyone? And why are they headed that way? Okay, why are we skipping Trouble with Tar Pits? Like, I'm not going to try to make the whole party turn around. If, like, one person is already dead set on heading this way, but... I usually start with Tar Pits first, before heading this way. But I guess we can do Tar Pits when we recall back and go the other way. Oh. Free XP.
I have seen civilizations scorched and reborn.
There we go.
We who bow to the
Just giving straight to Hail to the King, I
reign
suppose.
far longer. Those who defy him quickly realize their mistake.
Alright, so
wisely.
we have new spells to cast, which is nice.
The beast known as Sidewall has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to run it down. You hear a rustling noise in the bamboo. Raptors leap into the clearing. Attack!
Figure I'll just throw one spell at each, and that'll get us close, probably. Like, I don't need to kill everything. We have other people here. Stop to kill the Reaper?
Saber-toothed cat launches itself out of a small cave entrance. Clearly startled, The spike-covered dinosaur lashes out at everything nearby.
Don't need to, but it feels good.
As the dinosaur falls,
Well, the point is that in a party, if I throw a spell that knocks them all down to half, then the next person in line can also throw a spell that deals like half health, and then they're all the way dead.
Clearly shaken by your strength, Scythe Ball smashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail.
Off we go.
Realizing
This is just a
Scythe Ball
ridiculously
lets out
fast
a
quest.
defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life.
What is that? A minute and a half for 20,000 XP. Yeah, it does sound like teamwork. That is the goal. Not fast enough? That's right, I don't have sprint boost. So, clearly, the problem is that we just don't have the move speed to go and complete things fast enough. But I'll also welcome in.
Even back then,
Perhaps I should be building into sprint boost then, eh? I mean, we just got our Fade Arc Illusionist greater color spray, so clearly the next thing we do is we pull up Falconry and we build to sprint boost. Which is not something I usually do, to be honest. I'm usually too greedy for, like, combat power. No, I knew you were joking. Like, I've run the quest enough times, like, minute and a half is good. Like, essentially, any time that you're just moving forward the whole time, like, we barely stopped moving at all to fight. It was all just, like, throw spells on the run. And are there ways to do quests faster than that? Yes. But at that point, you're getting less into just, like, basic efficiency of leveling and getting more into, like, speedrun optimization territory. Which is, like, I don't necessarily need that in my just standard leveling path. Obviously, it's nice, you can optimize some things, but I'm not going to be too concerned. Now this is one where I need to check, do I have the hat? No, I do not have the hat. Unfortunate. You might be thinking, hat? What hat? And that would be the Death Ward Quickie out of Saltmarsh. Because there's a lot of guys in here who cast, like, negative spells. And they can actually hurt a substantial amount. If you do Spiders and Flies, you can teleport to the Pixie Camp and save some running. I mean, that's true, but that's not really something I was concerned about. I usually take the teleport back and then go up and around. They need a positive attitude? Hey, negative isn't always a bad thing. Like, sometimes you want your blood tests to come back negative. It just means a lack of something. Right, so here we are. Double duo spells there. Alright. This is one of those doors that are locked by the force of life. There we go.
The captive points to the western corridor, explaining that
Really
several of them were taken
recalled
down and never came back. Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and freedom. As the lever is pulled, A door opens to the west.
which does take it. Just try to mount inside a quest. That doesn't work! In fact, I don't think there are any quests that you can mount inside of. Actually, now that I think about it... Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, there are places that are not towns that you can mount. Vaughn 3?
A grate can be heard
I was
close.
about to say, it's like, does that count as a wilderness area? And, no it doesn't, actually. I believe you're right. That does count as a quest that you can mount inside of. Because the ones that I was thinking of were all, like, the little tiny wilderness areas on the way to places. Like... Oh, what is one? The one for the Restless Elders, or whatever it is? Like, I think you can go in that one.
You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the wall, cheering as you fall into the arena pit.
The Protect the Mummy quest that sucks so bad, can't recall the name. Yeah. I think it's Restless Elders. But yeah, we are thinking of the same one.
Cursing your impudence, the marauder enters the arena. The druid
It's one that I don't really do. Because as you mentioned, it sucks a lot. It's hard to complete because of the fail condition it has on it. Where it's just like, enter this room, AoE down all the guys attacking the guy, only doing on hardcore or playing Dark Apostate. Yeah.
The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
We recall and head to tar pits. We have 24 slots in our inventory left. That is more than enough. You know, while we were in town, we probably should have grabbed our clicky for the helmet. But it's fine. We don't need Death Ward. Who needs Death Ward? It's us, we need Death Ward, but it's not that big a deal. Because we do have Death Block, so we're not going to get insta-killed, but we can get level drained. Which is pretty effective against us at this level, to be honest. But yeah, I've also only done that quest if I'm pushing for favor for like a hardcore challenge. I mean, even if I were Dark Apostate, I wouldn't just do it out of the blue, because it's in a level range that I don't really care about. Is that base level 9 or base level 10? Well, look, I'll check it in a second. Rest for the Restless. That's the... No, that's the other one. Ah, screw it. It's not that important.
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create monsters.
I missed.
Must be
This is fine. And we get a bunch of tar things that drop down on us. Not a big deal. Please group up. Split! Or don't split. I thought lightning damage split them.
Strewn with rocks that can be jumped across, though falling in is not recommended.
There we go. Oh, Skyborn. Now, one good thing about lightning is that there are way fewer things that resist it than something like fire.
An even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Just like, why is it not going? It's on cooldown. Go. At least, unlike being on Warlock, we don't need to do anything special to break these down. Blessings of Fire? Neat. Oh, that reminds me, I should grab heal scrolls out of the bank. I'm high enough level that I can use them now.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman.
Are we all in?
As the
We
chant
are
completes,
all in. I see all the dots we need on the map.
Tar and flame rise and attack. The high shaman defeated.
There we go.
Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these monstrosities for now.
Alright. And then we go east. I think it's east. What is it, Liz? Northeast. Now, usually I would, because I would have already done tar pits, you just exit town, you hug the right-hand side, you go through where the where there's a big tree that you go through the middle of the tree to get through on the other side.
The Tabaxi have set up a campsite here.
But
Their
instead,
colorful
we go
tents
this route.
burning in the
So we'll
breeze.
take this tree across.
The creatures don't seem to be worried about attacks from beasts or marauders.
How long we have? Alright.
No doubt, the Isle
That's
of
enough
Dread
time.
has learned to fear the Tabaxi's claws.
Alrighty. So yes, up we go. Oh. Water's slightly too deep. And off we go.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
Wait. That. This is another one that splitting is super effective.
Behind the waterfall just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain.
Ooh, I didn't think I made that
must
jump.
be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the
There we go.
location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe.
So,
of gargoyles.
this first part of the quest, you need to grab 3 crests from 3 different paths, take those to a door, and then you can move forward. So, in this case, what we're doing is, hopefully we split, I grab a crest, someone else grabs another crest, someone else grabs the 3rd crest, and then we can all convene and move forward, and just be very efficient and fast. Now, are things actually going to work out like that, or are people just going to, like, group up? Now, I will say, either way works.
This door is locked with 3 crests.
I like splitting because it's faster, but staying together is safer. So, it really depends also on what difficulty you're playing on. You were delayed due to DC, but you thought heal scrolls took 11?
You spy
don't
one of the
think
crests
so.
you're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate. You find yourself in a
They might.
mausoleum. At the back of
That
the
might
room,
be
you
like
spot a
resurrection
crest atop an
scrolls.
altar. You pick up the crest of the octopus. The last room in this puzzle brings to life. The water elementals form in the water.
Of course, that
below.
would require that I remember what level you can cast heal at.
Now you may leave this place one step at a
Normally 11 for heal, so it's at 9. Excellent. So I got 1 crest already. We're pulling orange dungeon alert already. But okay. So the monk went for the Etten one. Someone else went for the water one. I have already done this one, which means that we can just move forward. Let's see, do we do an optional while we wait? I guess we do. Boop.
The beast pauses in its patrol and yields a kill as you approach. Before you can lift your weapon, it charges at you. The beast roars in pain as your blow steals its final breath.
Hooray! Great success.
You pick up the crest of the monkey.
Right,
You
up we go.
to the den of an Ettercap and his arachnid companions. A crest is blocked by a large web.
Oh, and we're falling. It's fine. Is this the fastest way up?
Your final
Probably not.
strike fails the Ettercap, opening your way to
But
the
hey,
crest.
we're still waiting for the person to get out of the Ettercap area, so it's fine. Actually, do I have scrolls with me? Did I grab them out of the bank when I did my reincarnation? I did not. Unfortunate. Oh well. So how much do we get? Like, how much are we missing out by not spending? We're missing 20 hit points and 1 saving throws, 50 there, and nothing useful there. What are you, a robot? Ah, Warforged. Yeah. So, let's see, how many points is that? 8 points to get sprint boost? And we might get in the interim. We get either physical resist rating or healing amp. So we get healing amp, a little bit of PRR, and then sprint boost. If we go this way. If we decide to give up like more power elsewhere to get it. But the problem is 8 points is like 2 levels. So we'd be level 11 when we got it. Power or Zerg. Yeah, because the problem is when we hit level 12. Because, like, 2 levels, get it, that's great. But that 3rd level is when we hit level 12. So it's like, do we give up grabbing Arcane Blast? And I don't know how good Arcane Supremacy is. It seems like one of those things that's more for fun than actually useful. Because what's the internal cooldown on it? Yeah, only pops every minute and a half. It's like, sure, every minute and a half, at best, you get superpowers. Huh. That's not particularly compelling. And then you get more DCs. Like, this is one thing that makes Archmage so weak. It's like, alright, cheap meta magics. Great.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin.
Like, okay, but there's so much else that I need besides that. What it really needs is something that gives it, like, spell levels. Or caster levels, or max caster levels. You know, something like that.
Revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find. You take the book from the pile, and also help yourself.
It's just
to
like
any other
2
valuables
points
that
for one
catch
to
your eye.
DCs, 2 points for another one to DCs, and then 2 points for another one to a different
According to the
DCs.
islanders,
It's like,
gargoyles roost in the canyon
that's
ruins
expensive for
where they're
not a
protected.
ton of benefit. Like, I think universal spell power should be doubled or tripled from the tree. I mean, that could do it. That is a very... I was going to say boring, and in fact, I think I'm going to double down on that.
A steep path leads up to
It's
an
like,
overgrown ruin.
it's very straightforward, just like,
Ancient structure into
give
the
it
hole.
power. Like,
Make your way into the massive cave.
which is good. Like, it's underpowered, so that does directly solve it. But it doesn't make it any more, like, interesting to play, it just makes it stronger. Which, I guess it depends on what we think the problem is. If it's just a power problem, or if it's also, like a design and interest problem. And it could be both, really. Like, it definitely feels a little underpowered.
Revealing a large chamber. Found what you see.
But at the same time, you make a good point about why universal spell power would be good, because if Archmage is supposed to be about either force casting, or potentially like it's supposed to be you're just good at casting all the things, then universal spell power is a great way to go for being like, yeah, you can cast all the things. It's like, and there is precedent for that, because it does have in its crit affects like all elements plus force. So they already have some stuff in the tree for all elements plus force. So giving it more of that would still be on theme. I think we need to go up to unlock the wheels. That would be just one of the changes you would make. Yeah. Like, it needs... It really depends on what they want it to be. If they wanted it to not suck as hard at leveling, it needs an area of effect, SLA, before level 12. Like, that's something that it's lacking. Let's see. Purple is the red emblem. And red is the blue emblem. But yeah, it could really use some form of area of effect SLA, certainly. I feel like it might benefit more from some thematic stuff, like maybe some more orb-based stuff. It really depends on what exactly it's supposed to be. Like, if it's supposed to be just universally good... Actually, let's compare. So, because this is Wizard, so let's not compare it to, like, Sorcerer at all. Let's compare it to the other things that Wizard can be. And the answer to that is, Wizard has the negative casting tree, and it has the Eldritch Knight tree. So, Archmage is like the Blaster tree. Well, actually, it's supposed to be the general usage tree, because you can pick any school. You can pick Necromancy, you can pick all sorts of things. Although, I have picked Evocation in this case. Do we need to kill them? No, they're non-threatening down there. But I don't like Dungeon Alert. Let's heal our barbarian friend here a little bit. Give it the mirror image spell that some of the Saltmarsh enemies have. I do not recall what that spell does. Because I've played a decent amount of Saltmarsh, but I don't remember the particular mirror image spell that you're talking about.
A large bullywug barks orders to its comrades.
There we go.
The real solid model stands before you, resonating.
But yeah, like, it appears to be that it's kind of odd because it is Wizard's only, like, caster tree. Like, Pale Master is specifically negative caster. Eldritch Knight is a melee tree, or the Gish tree, depending on how you want to think about it. So Archmage is supposed to be the literally all the other things you can do as an Archmage with casting every spell type except negative. And based on it giving, like, crit, it's supposed to be primarily, if not exclusively, because you don't have to choose Evocation, but it's supposed to be primarily your Evocation style tree. Not Evocation. Evocation is a specific spell school. I need to stop saying Evocation. Your Blaster Nuker kind of tree. It's where all of your spells are except your negative ones. So we'll call it your Elementalist tree. Because we have access to a ton of elemental spells,
looks up from his forced labor.
but the other two trees don't really do much for it. So you're stuck with just Archmage.
The last of the pirates
Like,
have been defeated.
if they wanted to lean in more heavily to the specialization angle,
Inside the pirate camp, you'll need to sound the
they could
council,
add more
then
to the
fight your way
cores,
past
like have them give more stuff to whatever school you got.
where the monolith is kept. He also said that many islanders have been captured by the
Actually, let me check that real quick.
to free them.
Do they don't give like spell levels to it,
Massive gate nearby
but
pushes open as guards rush out of it.
alright, universal spell power,
The inner compound is yours to
then it's
explore.
just SLA, just
Time to find
SLA.
the Commodore's hut.
Like, if the cores also gave like DCs to whatever your specialization school was, or like things like that, I think it could be cool. Because if it's supposed to be the pick a school and really specialize in it, right now it doesn't do that very well outside of just having SLAs for it.
She quickly locks the door behind her and commands the guards to attack. You've defeated Captain.
Like, it has the things up top where it's just like,
And unlock the door.
get more, spend 2 points to get more DCs for your specific school. It's like, that's not
Commodore
ideal.
has stashed the monolith that you'll here to find somewhere inside this place. After pulling
All
the
right.
lever behind the bar, a door nearby grinds open.
Oh, that was fast. He was like, I'll be right there. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to wait for this dude. It's like, nope, he's in already. He is on top of shit.
Commodore Elena snarls as you enter the cave. You won't lay a hand on the monolith or a single coin of my treasure. Prepare to join my crew. as
And I would take, for that thing that we just looked at, for the
puts
T5s,
her tongue in frustration
where it was
before
like,
calling for her cane.
every 90 seconds you can get superpowers.
Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to
Like,
assist
that?
her in battle.
That could be cool, but I'd prefer it to
Collapses,
be
defeated. The magical barrier
more
blocking
broadly
access to the
usable,
treasury fades as well.
because of how
The
short
monolith
most
lies
quests
within.
are.
You've
Like-
returned to the monolith. You're one step
Like, if it
closer
were
to
an
bypassing
action
the
boost,
curses
that could be
protecting the Forbidden
interesting,
Temple. One
but
step
that would make
closer
it
to
too...
leaving the Isle of Dread.
It's hard, because it shares a lot of the problems that Epic Moments do, which is that they get to, if you have a really strong ability on a long enough cooldown, it gets to be, like, too cool to use. It's like hoarding all of your Mega Elixirs in a Final Fantasy game. Like, I can't use it now, what if I need it later? Or if you remember maybe old World of Warcraft, where warriors had 30-minute cooldown abilities, like Shield Wall, Retaliation, and so on and so forth. Like, they were incredibly powerful, but super, super long cooldowns. So, they were kind of pigeonholed into being used only in very certain circumstances, just because they were such long cooldowns. Like, alright, I can do this only once every half an hour, so I have to plan out specifically when I can use it, because it's, like, too long. I can't just use it randomly, I gotta be careful with it.
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins. Summoned here.
See, I was just thinking, like, the funny thing is, like, man, I'm just killing everything, I'm so powerful. But the reason I can get away with being powerful is that because I am in a party, I don't need to worry about spell points as much, so I can play much more aggressively, and it doesn't affect me negatively. So, like, the reason that I am, like, out-damaging everyone in my party is because my party is here to cover for me just in case. They give me the confidence I need to, like, bring my full power to bear.
The voice said,
No, you do have to kill that guy. I've made that mistake before. Just go in, be like, haha, I can sneakily pull this lever. It's like, no, that does not work. In fact, he is, for this piece, the eliminate all Kupru in the Crumbling Outpost. he is one of the Kopu in the Crumbling Outpost. If you don't kill him, you cannot advance. Back from ads, Bowcasters are much stronger in Heroics. That is true. And then you get to endgame, and it's all martial all the time. They made sure that to nerf casters again, though, so it's fine. Everything is fine. Caster-specific nerf for High Reaper? Yeah, we needed that. It was vital. Actually, I need to double-check the forums and see what's going on with the those changes that they said they were going to make for DC casters. Because the first pass was like, this doesn't really help as much as you think it does. Now, granted, it is the forums. There was going to be a lot of overreaction from people by default because the forums are not where the most rational voices go. But, like, and the example I'll use is people claiming it's just like, this is a nerf because I need to have full DCs for at least 4 spell schools. It's just like, no. No, you do not. Like, I can see how a DC caster might want that. Like, there are spells in 4 schools that you might use, but if you're saying that, like, that is just the baseline requirement to be functional, I think you have probably min-maxed the game too much. Like, your definition for what is a need versus a want has gotten skewed. Like, you need... I'm gonna say you need 2 schools to be competent. In the case of a DC caster, that is probably, in order of priority, enchantment and necromancy. And then, as nice to have, you're going to want illusion and evocation. They haven't announced any other changes other than the Giant Hold augment nerf.
Some large creature has wreaked havoc on the
Okay, like, I saw that change, and I saw the specific spell focus schools are going to get a huge buff compared to generic spell focus. Which is like, which for anyone not familiar with this, essentially, if right now you could get a piece of gear that gives 6 to all DCs, or 6 to 1 DC, they're changing it to be like, well, you could get 6 to 1 DC, or like 12, oh sorry, 6 to all DCs, or like 12 to one specific one. So they're changing up the gearing to make it so instead of just putting on your spell focus piece of gear, you really want to go for spell focus gear for whatever school you want. Level 34, 6 to 6 goes to 11. And plus 5 all schools go to plus 7. Okay. So yeah, they're heavily incentivizing actually specializing instead of just kind of grabbing your plus to all DCs and it being basically the same thing. Which I can be on board with, but it needs to leave people functional.
You've put the beast out of its misery, ending its rampage.
And I think the big downside I saw is that for the people who had run the numbers, it's like, alright, so net, I end up about the same. So it's just like, for a change that is supposed to help with the DC inflation, where DC casters' gear is not keeping up with the increase in saves that enemies have, it's not actually solving the problem they're trying to solve. Yeah, and then removing the stacking Giant Hold augment. Or they're turning it into a different augment, but an augment that doesn't stack. So it goes from a straight power augment, just like direct power augment, to a gearing flexibility augment. That lets you, like, do things a little easier. You go up 2, then lose 2? Yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, it doesn't become useless from the perspective of, like, now you will need to use it to maybe cover a secondary or tertiary tree that, like, you need a school-specific piece of gear on that you didn't have before. But overall, it's like, yeah, who cares? No one's gonna gear them at 24. Oh, right. I forgot, like, obviously they're not that useful, but just because of the level they're at.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg you to free them.
There's nothing wrong with it, it's just like, well, it is, at the end of the day, a level 24 augment. So it's just like, who cares about the level 24 augment when you can just grab the actual, like, higher level augments that will actually do the thing that you need them to do. Hello, spiders. Bonk. Your trickster will gain 3 illusion. Oh yeah, because arcane tricksters had a lot of problems hitting their DCs. Obviously. That was what they were bad at. That's clearly who this change was targeting, was the arcane tricksters.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to teach them a lesson.
Not talking, of course, actual spells. Right.
Thanks to your help, the local pixies are now safer.
Oh, that's right. The bonus to DCs from disabled device is only on the stolen spells, isn't it? I've only done one Arcane Trickster life, so I'm not, I don't remember 100% of it. Which is, of course, actually one of the things I like about DDO, even though it makes me look dumb sometimes, is, there's a lot to know and a lot to remember.
Base of this huge exotic tree.
So, I don't always remember everything. The cleric wants to take 10 before the last one, which will make it give us less experience, because he'll be over-leveled, I think? Yeah, it will. Okay. It's fine. Last one is 8 base? No, that's what I just checked. Whispers of Return. Base level 7. It's not like Keep on the Borderlands or those that the last quest is one higher. So, because I had the same thought. That's not the last one? Did I get my quest names wrong? Oh, there it is. Follow the Forbidden Temple. Yeah. That's right, we already did Whispers. I was like... See, the reason I thought it was the one is because I saw the, No, I had paper on it. Okay, never mind. I'm just being unobservant. Cool. So I could take 10 as well, but it's fine. I'm not too concerned about it. But that goes right back into what I was saying. Like, there's so much information in this game, and I remember so much that I remember so much that I've forgotten more than most people will ever know. And we're removing all these curses because I don't feel like doing a challenge run. He's probably close to double cap. No, yeah, that's why he's taking it. That's pretty much the only reason why people take levels mid-saga. Just because of the inconvenience of, like, I don't want to run back to town if I'm not going to hard cap. There we go. Those are dead. Bye.
The barrier in the back of his chamber fades.
Now, the other big caster change that I saw was the change to how proc damage is calculated with metamagics. And since it is a fairly large nerf, I feel like what they need to do with it is, like, alright, if it's not intended that they scale with metamagics right now, I feel like they need to adjust the base damage and make them scale with spell power in general. So it's no longer like this weird thing where, like, they don't scale with spell power, but they do scale with metamagics if they're on. Just give them scaling by default. And that will require rebalancing and nerfing their base damage by a lot. But I feel like that would make more sense than just making it like, no, they don't scale at all. But it is, because I can agree that it is kind of weird that, like, they don't scale with spell power, but they do scale with metamagic if they're turned on. It is a weird interaction and definitely not intended. So, the unfortunate thing is, though, that they are so strong that without them, nukers are basically screwed. So, nukers either, like, need another way to get power, and I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's access to more, like, crit damage. I don't know, like, I don't know what that would be. But I feel like the nicer solution would be just straight up, like, alright, so they're in this weird state where, like, they scale sometimes, but they don't scale other times. Would be to get them, just give them normal scaling, and then balance them around the fact that they have scaling on them. That's my viewpoint on it. Because I can agree they're weird as they are now, but I also can see that if you just remove all of their scaling, it's a bad time. So, make it less weird. Make it feel more standard, and leave the power, or rebalance the power, because obviously you're not going to want to give it full spell power scaling just off the bat, because people have a lot of spell power.
As you enter the mud-filled cavern.
As we'll just get out our throwers to smack the orbs. Just like, oh look, orb. Goodbye, orb. Orb. Goodbye, orb. Do I want that to hit me? Yeah, it's fine. It only hits me for 90. There we go. So yeah, hopefully they figure out a way to make the system make sense while not actually just, like, removing damage casters from the game. Now, I will say, I'm not too familiar with the problems they're trying to solve because I've been on the racial grind. So, like, the fact that martial classes are just dominating high-end play and no one can hit DCs unless they're, like, completely optimized because the saves have gotten so high, like, and all of this stuff. I have not experienced it because I have been in heroics and leveling. So, like, aha. So I'm just having to take other people's word for it about the fact that this is a problem. Hope they were in the caster damage testing and came across that bug and we're going to see more changes that help later. Yeah. Yeah, that's my hope too, is just like, this is a big change to caster damage, and it's going to hurt a lot. But on the other hand, like, just generally speaking, the fact that so much caster damage is gated behind having specific items for procs is itself a problem. Oh, he got like one shot. Based on your discussion with Tonkin at the meetup, they are worried about caster damage because it's so much AoE. Right. They used to just dominate quests at high end because it hit so many targets and it hit hard. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Now, granted, melees have access to a lot of AoE as well, but it's not as big as caster AoE. Like, sure, they've got cleaves for days, but the cleaves aren't as big as Delay Blast Fireball.
And yes, this was a
they nerfed the heck out of them in Reaper. Yeah, the special ones.
Someone with not just strength, but also
You wouldn't be surprised to see more single target spell damage go up and AoE size go down. That's kind of a feels bad. Like, part of the whole, like, what's the right phrase for it, power fantasy of being a caster is, I don't care who you said was in the room, I cast Fireball. Like, being able to cast a giant fireball, in this case the Delay Blast Fireball, and clear a room is the goal. Like, if you can't do that, why does it even bother? Like, I would prefer to keep the AoE big and have it take more casts than to have one-shot spells that are small. If I want small AoE, I will play melee. The dot spells need to be hugely buffed. They have the thing in Draconic to let you, like, triple stack them, and they're still not good. So I don't know how big a buff they need to get, but it's a lot. Like, they even did buff the spells a while back, and I remember that because this is just like the case more recently with things like excuse me, Searing Ray. It's a time that they definitely only buffed the player versions, not the enemy versions. And then you went and you got hit by a Black Dragon Bolt in Ravenloft, and you die. That'd be one of the places you start looking for caster upgrades, would be the dots. Yeah. So, like, when they made the buffs to things like Black Dragon Bolt, just like, okay, alright. Is it good enough to cast now? No. Still not good enough to cast. We're gonna grab Mental Toughness. I want the crit. We will learn... Oh, look, we'll take dots, even though we just discussed that they are not useful. Okay, what do we have? We will take... What do we say our options are? Like, we can go here and be like, ooh, we get 1 to evocation DCs for 2 points. And then this is another 2 for 2 points. That's better. And then 1 for 2 points to a secondary one. Like, The T5s up here are ass, besides Arcane Blast, which is pretty nice. The problem is that dot spells do trash mob damage, but it's total waste of spell points to use them on trash. Only would make sense to use on raid bosses, but useless on raid boss, because you're doing like 10% damage of martials. Right. So... I guess the problem is, what is caster's niche? If it's supposed to be, I blow up the room, then, and let the marshals handle single target, great. But right now, I believe, from what I've heard at the top end, marshals are both. They clear the room in high-end, like, 5-man content, and they also annihilate bosses. So, yeah. More force crit, because we're going to be greedy. And then we'll go over here and start building towards sprint boost, for no apparent reason. Even though we're probably not going to go that way. But I feel like I might. Epic Destiny changes were huge for marshals with all the melee and range power they suddenly got. Yeah. So, like... DC casters are great for when mobs have so much health that it's impractical to DPS them down. And then the marshals should have the benefit of, I'm not constrained by spell power, I can just straight burn through a big health pool like a boss. Like, I have consistent high DPS. And caster's niche was supposed to be like, high burst AoE damage. But that's just not how things are right now. Alright, we're going to grab the Golden Greaves. Because even in R10, you've seen marshals one-shot packs, even in tankier areas. You love the Shadow Dancer T4 for DC casters as a template. Which one? Like, give them a reason to be in a raid where they can't do jack to bosses as debuffs? We'll take the Greater Restoration Scrolls. Trap the Soul adds the debuff. Ah, right, okay. So, let's see. What do we want to grab out of here? We'll grab Flightfoots for freedom of movement. We'll grab... So this has our spell focus on it. Alright, we will grab Seal of Earth. We'll grab Silver Neck of Prophecy. Azure Neck of Prophecy. Oh, our inventory is full. But I'm basically going to grab, like, different elemental crits is what we're doing here. So I can just swap them out depending on which spell is the strongest at the moment. Just something you think DC casters need in general. It's like, what do you bring to raid? Time stop. It's like, anything else? Of course, it depends on the raid. Like, if there's a raid that benefits a lot from having DC casters around to, like, hold monster and things like that, then that gives them something to do. But nukers in general... And the thing is, now that I think about it, I'm kind of fine with nukers just not being that good in a raid context. Like, it kind of sucks that you're power crept out of those spaces, but at the same time, as long as nukers have their niche in other content, I'm kind of fine with it. You can build for the type of content you want to do. You want to do the high-end raiding stuff, then maybe you don't build a nuker. Or you build a specific kind. I think, like, for example, Ice Sork used to be better, as opposed to, like, Fire Sork would be good in your 5-man content, and Ice Sork would be better in raids. Stuff like that. And An idea for nukers that could be a feat you take that increases damage dot per different dot you have on the enemy. Could be neat. I don't know how powerful it is. It would also incentivize you to go into a bunch of different elements, which could be interesting. Alright, so we want the Azura Neca Prophecy. Haha, get banned. Thank you, Saribot. Let's see, Torque Star. They aren't deleted on stream, only in chat. They should be deleted from, like, I know the ones on screen don't get retroactively deleted, but they should be gone from the, yeah. They should be gone, like, in the Twitch app and all, just not on screen. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I need to look into how to do that. They vanish over time with scrolling. Also, stuff only lasts on screen for... I think I have it set to like 15 seconds? So it's fine. We're fine. Let's see. We could also grab... Because I want to be able to grab different types of crit based on what spells I'm using. Like, what is our crit now? Now, right now, we do have Ring of Summer's Heat for our fire crit. So, let's see. Do we... I don't think I have Spell Focus Mastery elsewhere is the problem here. So, if we do that, then... I think I lose 3 to DCs, and I don't think I'm willing to lose 3 to DCs in order to get a little bit better crit. So, let's see. Save 37... 33, yeah. Wait, lose 4 to DCs. Oh, I lose set bonus too. So yeah, taking this piece off loses 4 DCs. So we'll keep our plus 4 to DC item, thank you very much. And wait, why do we still have the Robe of Duality on? Where's our chest piece? We never put on our leaf mail. Oh, right. I forgot. We don't have light armor proficiency. Eldritch Knight. Where do we get light armor proficiency? There it is. Okay. Let's see. We need 5 more points here. 1, 2. Okay. Later on this level, we're going to be coming here to grab light armor proficiency. So I can put on, like, leaf mail. We don't have quite enough points for it right now. But it's fine. You get light armor, but not reduction enough for it until 3rd core? I might be able to get my reduction elsewhere, though. Alright. What slots do we have? We have a 4 and a 5. 5. What do you care about? We'll grab Protection from Elements. Another buff. And 4... We could grab Stone Skin. Phantasmal Killer, Ice Storm, Force Missiles. Level 4s are just really not that useful to me. Like, obviously Death Aura is good if you're in an undead form, but... We'll grab Ice Storm. Just because. And then, yeah, that. We took that out. Okay, good to go. Alright, so that's Dread complete. Go to Guild Airship. We're gonna do a quick trip to Ravenloft to grab a caster stick. Take me to House J, please. What do we have as our current caster stick? Yeah, Queen Scepter. So Barovian is just better in every way. Step into the mists, yes. And then we head to the other
You stumble through the
Barovia.
thick mists, only to find you spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Hit up that resist fire.
The wisp leads you to a
Hey,
small
everybody.
graveyard, then vanishes. Whispering voices call to you from down below.
There it is. Just like, there is one of them here that is hitting me very, very hard. Ugh.
The last of the wisps fades away. The
They
forest
suck so hard for casters. Just like, what are you immune to? Acid? Lightning?
The soldier looks at you,
Like,
his
just
face strangely pale.
so many immunities.
You hear howling in the distance.
And the things they aren't immune to, besides like force, they take like half damage from. Immune to crowd control.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle
Vulnerable
of the
to
forest?
force at least.
What do these
Or, you know,
keep away?
take full damage from force at least. I don't think they take bonus from
You hear a
force.
branch
Maybe they
snap
do.
behind you.
It's been a bit since I checked it.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize you can hear noise. From
They
the
do?
road to the east,
Mm.
the same way you came.
Oh wait, wrong button. Overheard noise could only be hurt by magic missile. I'm assuming by original you mean pen and paper. Yes? I was like, wait, why is my spell not going off? It's like, because I got feared. Fear is rough, I gotta say. Just like, completely helpless, you can only run around. First and second edition. Ah, I see. Presumably not only magic missile, but only magic missile... Like, that's the only spell that would affect them. Presumably you could still, like, hit them with a weapon, I guess. Or maybe they were, like, completely incorporeal. Yeah. They had crazy low AC. Yeah.
That's the first thing I remember.
Forced balancing. It's like, well, you want to all be spellcasters? Okay, have fun fighting these wisps.
He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side. When I was little, I thought he was just
Barovian
being
Scepter?
silly. Now I know what he felt. He was afraid.
Alright, recall out. They were like -4 AC. I do not remember what the ACs were like for like 2nd edition. Like, I'm vaguely aware of what THAC0 is. But wait, if we're like in 2nd edition or AD&D, I thought lower AC was better. Barovian Scepter. Okay, right. Oh, now I get it. When you said low AC, you meant good AC. Low is good. Alright, so we want to go... Oh, we don't want to go anywhere. We want to go right here. Off to Lamordia.
You stumble out of the frigid mists and into a densely...
Alright, let's see how we do solo. Or, you know, if people decide to join us, that works too.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
The woman asks you to find the body of
All
her cousin
right.
Arvid. She thinks that body snatchers have taken it.
So, I say we're not going to be doing well, but the trick here is that what we're actually going to run into is that we're just going to have to shrine, is what's going to happen. Like, I'm not worried about us dying, it's just a matter of efficiency. Heroic will be fine. Yeah, it's just a matter of me using up all my spell points. Because I'm running, well, meta magics.
That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on,
Actually,
lads.
you know, now that I think about the whole getting light armor, I'm gonna switch to the Sharn robe set before too long anyway. But that's at 15. I can still get good use out of something for a couple levels. Maybe get the Feydark SLA? You mean for AoE or like the single target ones? Because the single target ones are kind of meh. Like, I'm not worried about single target. It's just casting the AoE all the time. Yeah, we can do that. It just takes a while because it's T4. Did I go entirely the wrong way? Like, I thought it would be... Oh, it's this way. Okay. I did go the wrong way. But yeah, it's pretty deep in here.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them.
Right, is everyone in? Everyone is in. Excellent.
You were keeping the bodies for yourself. Probably in that shabby little shed of yours.
Cries out in terror. No! No!
Well now,
I didn't promise you any bodies.
Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead ends. Have the stitch job put him on the carts.
A lone woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers.
I feel like just chewing up, let the bodies hit the floor at this point.
And the cold. One of the body snatchers spots you. Oi, get your hands off our property. That stitch job belongs to the dead.
Alright.
Deal with this rat bag, lads. I'm off to Dead Man's Crossing.
So I have not figured out the correct route to hit all these quests. Or I can only count to 4. Yes. That is an acceptable alternative.
You found cousin Arvid's body.
And for those who don't get the reference, there is a remix of Let the Bodies Hit the Floor which has replaced the lyrics with I can only count to 4. It's exactly what you would expect from it. It's fairly well done. But it is just exactly that. And nothing really more. It's just you can only count to 4. I think the first place I saw it linked was in regards to like League of Legends and it being like Jin's theme song. Because Jin, famously, really likes the number 4. He has whole mechanic. Can you post a link? Automod will nuke you. And I do not know off the top of my head how to give, like, the short-term pass to not get nuked for a link.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme.
Just take
your
10
inclination is to
before
ask the receptionist for information on
end
Auerbach's
of,
whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll
Fred.
cooperate. The receptionist cowers
Oh,
as
I
she
didn't
pulls
buff.
a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber.
The alarm!
The voice says,
An enemy of Dr.
He ran to Lira's.
entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down.
So in the time it took me to level, he apparently ran all of Delira's, which... That's a lot. It's like... Yeah, that's fine. He's like, I'll go until I can hit 12, but then I'll, like, I'm out. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
you hear a growl and a slurred threat nearby. A patient must have confused you for an enemy.
It's like, I'd prefer that you not take level immediately, and like, if you can't... If you're gonna cap before the end of the saga, that's fine. Not a problem.
An imposing figure stands in the center of this room. He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you...
Head orderly. You know which orderly is the head orderly, right?
Perhaps we can...
It's the one with the worst knees.
He beckons you over to him.
Very
Yep.
well. Then I'll make
Ninja orderly.
you left when I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps the
Ninja
direct
werewolf
charge
orderly.
of the
Yes,
head orderly
clearly.
might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room.
Excellent. Stupid immune to everything, dude.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Run.
He says,
Alright, so I do not remember the route in here. Like, I've done it a decent number of times, but I always forget the exact route. I think this is the shortcut back door. So that's just the shortcut door, so we open that, so that other people can get to us.
When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
That's shrines. And let's see. This was where all the cutlery comes alive. Cutlery and the flatware and things.
You catch a glimpse of something shiny inside the drain. A key.
Alright. We have
But the fetid
a
water
speedy
prevents you from
party.
getting a closer look.
I don't think we can open this yet.
If the water were drained,
Or maybe we
you could
can?
use the fishing
No,
rod
this
to
is the one we
open
can't
its
open
depths.
yet. Optional. Right. Understood. Got it. Moving forward.
This room is covered in valves and pipes. A gushing stream of water flows from one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the asylum's water supply and drain the wash
We go in
basin
here.
from the kitchen. The valves lock in place and the door opens.
Right.
Now that you've
Again,
drained the
this is
water
a
from
shortcut
wash
door,
basin,
not the
you
way
can use
forward
the
door.
fishing rod to reveal what lies within. You hear a creaking noise beneath your feet. The floor crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room. The Otyugh withers and dies.
Oh, I'm out of charges.
Now that the drain
Okay.
has been cleared, you use
Too many
the
dashes, I
fishing
guess.
rod to latch onto whatever is inside.
God, he's so much faster
Your
than me.
effort rewards you with a
Oh, it is a
silver
monk.
key. the missing key to the patient's wing. The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door.
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 people here.
You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
Have I run into spell point issues? Not really. But we have been in groups, and that makes it way, way easier because I don't need to use all my spell points to kill everything. Like, we did need to shrine once, I think, but it wasn't a big deal.
Modify the unbreakable heart so that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim.
Let's see.
Step out of the
I think
reception area and
it's
into
this
the dark
one?
and quiet
Might be the one on the other side.
Now you can continue your search for Armin Auerbach.
Because there are like 6 rooms and 2 levers you need to pull.
Find a small manual. It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power.
Man, these things are super, super durable. I guess that's the whole point. Like, that's the whole plot point here. It's like, what do? We send them out with the fishing fleets. They're here to fish for us and be, well, durable. Except the problem is that they're not durable enough, so they have to keep harvesting bodies. It's like the whole thing is that, okay, so everything is too cold, so there's not enough food, so we get all of our food from fishing. How do we keep that going? We use the servitors to harvest everything. And how do we keep that going? Well, we keep that going by continuing to turn more bodies into them, because dead flesh out in the sea exposed to the salt air and all the water, they don't last long, so they keep needing more and more of them.
If you can leave the head orderly there, you may be able to trap him inside, buying you time to continue your search. You remember what the deputy director said? If you can destroy the weakened sections of this room, you should be able to trap
Did we get them all?
the orderly. Fiery debris rained down
All right.
on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling, fiery room.
Alright, we got the iron key. We've paid the iron price.
Safe springs open, revealing an iron key. You find an iron key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
There we go.
You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal.
And you have less to feed. True. But this gets into the whole satirical answers. It's like, well, how do we solve this problem? Oh, obviously, to solve the problem, what you do is you feed the homeless to the hungry. Hey! So full Jonathan Swift. Which is technically not what his. His was about feeding the babies of the poor people to them to keep them going.
The basement swings open.
A modest proposal to prevent the youth from being a burden on their parents or something like that. Now, you've probably familiar with the name, like A Modest Proposal. That's just not the full title of it. But yeah, the full title is something like A Modest Proposal to keep the children from essentially being a burden on their parents. And the way that you do this is to eat them.
You can use it in
That's
your
how
next
that works.
confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key on the dusty floor. You see a wide array of lab equipment in this room.
All right.
Along with a row of brains and jars.
There we go.
A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage.
Hi.
You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. The wall creaks
Man,
open,
I'm
revealing
used
a
to being the
large
one like
laboratory
that's
and a
running
metal
ahead,
cage.
but here I'm falling behind.
A gnome imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Partially because I don't know Lamordia as well as I know other quests, and partially because, like, it's a monk. I'm gonna have a hard time keeping up with the monk just based on their, like, just class abilities.
The asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges. The director
How negative can we get him? We got him to negative 1700.
The director crumples to the ground.
He's
He won't be
teabagging
able
us.
to mistreat the asylum's patients any longer.
Negative 2700.
The head orderly transforms into a werewolf.
Hello, head orderly.
Now that
Oh,
his
oops.
true nature has been
I failed my
revealed,
dex save.
you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor.
Oh, right, we have to talk
Now
to
let
her
the head
first.
orderly into your trap. The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on
Hi.
the floor. He howls as his figure dims, as though some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you
Fuck
can
you.
defeat him once and for all. The head orderly
Now we have to
lets
wait
out
for
a
this to
whimper as
spawn.
his body thuds against the stone tiles.
Come on, you.
You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Well done. I must thank you for
Hooray!
dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last I can do as I see fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For
Cauldron is a
example,
fun ability.
evidence
It's a
shows
shame that I
the
don't
innovative new
remember getting to
lobotomy
use it much
procedure
while
can do a
leveling.
great deal
Just
to
because, you
soothe the
know,
nerves
you're
of
moving
blood
around
pressure.
so much. You're
I'll
running
start
through
trials
your spring
straight away.
attack, you're
I'll
leaping,
start with better treatment for
just
all my patients.
going full
Dr.
blast,
Bauer
and then it's
says,
just like,
her
and we give you this
enthusiasm
ability
For example,
that makes you
evidence
stronger while
shows
you
that
stand
the
still. It's
innovative
just like,
new
yeah, but
lobotomy procedure can do a
why would I
great
stand
deal to
still?
soothe
Why
the
would I do
nerves
something
upon
like that?
aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next destination. Elisa's cabin on the Isles of Agony. You step out of the portal and into Elisa's cabin.
Armin, you're safe. Come, we don't have much time. Let's get to work.
Elise says she's ready to undergo the procedure.
Oh, wrong way.
She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart,
Here we go.
modifying its structure so that it will self-destruct when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim
On the trail
look.
of the mysterious
Just
light.
get me in front of Victra and I'll set
This
off the
one is
fireworks.
pretty simple.
I might be going down, but she's coming with me.
Alright.
I'm ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you are.
Schloss Mordenheim.
Beating Victra won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to help me do it. Victra, my love, your time has come.
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of the mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead. You pull the lever and the loud scraping noise rumbles nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer.
We go up here.
The bartender explains that the Deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Uberland next door. Apparently, with the last of this batch of
go.
body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
Open all the doors. Ooh, remnant chest. Excuse you, that was very rude. Now we have to, like, actually hurt you. This is a siding. section. This is the way forward.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged. But the wear ends abruptly at a blank wall.
Okay.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large
Hi.
open courtyard.
Why are they making, what does that sound effect do? Taken?
A chill settles into the
Taken
air as
2?
you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature.
Ooh, hey, actually turning undead.
Dust and decay hang heavy in the air.
Turn undead has so few actual uses.
Near a sealed doorway to the east.
Let them pull the lever.
Pulled, you come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off.
Alright,
Could
hello.
this be what you came here to find?
Alright, off we go.
The cold grows even more intense. The temperature
We all here?
drops even further.
I think
as
we're
you
all
step
here.
out onto the roof. You suddenly realize what the powerful light flickers out.
And there we go.
Quieted the lost souls of Gruber Manor, bringing
Quick and
peace
easy,
to the
get
neighborhood.
our materials, and we
Now
are
to
on
report
our
your
way.
findings to the police.
Okay, how many points do we have there? 2? 2 points. Not enough to get sprint boost. Of course, we're not going to get sprint boost this level at all, but that's besides the point. Ah, the mine. This is when I might have to be more careful with my spell points in.
This is supposed to be a working mine.
It's a little bit longer than the
Judging
others.
From the bones littering the floor, the strange goo splattered on the ground, something has gone terribly wrong. The Overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside.
Alright, we
the
have a
mine.
terribly weak rallying cry. Because I have not done my lives.
Shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield nearby. Twisted forms burst forth, ready to attack. These must be the creatures the Overseer spoke of. The shield on the speaking device to the west has been deactivated.
There we go. See? This is the problem with using a spell that has cast time.
As you examine it, an unfamiliar
It was
voice
on the way,
calls you
and
from
yet
the
it
west.
still did not land.
Fortunately, it's an ordinary woman, and not one of the strange creatures. You hear a piercing cry from behind the door just below. You don't want to think about what that might mean.
Okay, so they went that way. I forget if it's worth leapfrogging to here. It might be. They're gonna go that way, they're gonna get one of the pieces. And then stuff is gonna spawn here. We're gonna do a little leapfrog thing. Get ahead. Possibly.
Creatures crowd around the barrel, an unusually large one lumbers forward and attacks.
Off we go. A little bit of lag. No big deal. Hi. Like, why am I so slow? It's like, oh, we have dungeon alert.
You have recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the 2 types of ore the Overseer needs.
There we go. Okay.
The steps forward, eager for you to give him the minerals so he can activate. The Overseer says he's going to be credit for cleaning out the mine and finding the unbreakable heart. He just has to take care of one loose end first.
Yeah, that's pretty damn fast.
The device whirs to life. Then
And
marks
out we
the
go.
location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the north,
Rank
known
49.
as the Isles of Agony. With this information, you can now track down Elise and enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
Yeah. Head all the way east. It's a bit of a ride, but it's not too bad. And this is something that you need to take into consideration if you're trying to optimize your leveling path, is the travel time between quests. Now, this is more of an issue for places like the Cogs, where the individual quests are very, very short. So while they give good XP per minute, they don't give a ton of XP. And that XP per minute goes down if you have to take a long time riding between quests. Now, on the far opposite end would be something like the Depths Chain in House D, where you go straight into the next quest from the quest you're currently in. So you have no travel time between quests. So that makes it much, much better than it would otherwise be. That said, the Depths Chain has been, we'll say, excuse me, power crept significantly. Also, Liesel continues to prefer to not be with us. So we will turn off her camera. There we go. Hug right wall until bats to skip most aggro. Neat. I did not know that trick.
This treacherous mountain path is said to lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers. Dr. Mordenheim came here in the past, and you're determined to find out
Okay, we are
why.
hugging the right. Neat. I did not know that you could avoid stuff by hugging the right. It appears that stuff has spawned. It appears that it was bats. So that's fine. We still have green dungeon alert, even though we killed things.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the visions of the past you were told of.
Here we are.
That's okay.
The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted?
If we don't plummet to our deaths in the process.
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
I merely
Might not die, indeed.
How could I let us fail?
That's the
He takes
spirit.
very little healing.
Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain fades, and then there's a crashing sound as the
Okay.
ice wall collapses.
And forward we go. I need to default to casting fireballs in here with all the ice stuff that we're fighting. This place is very dark. Can't really see much. Boom. Alright. Continuing forward.
The snow
There we go.
swirls as
I
another
wanted to
vision
trigger
of
these guys
Victra
first.
and Elise forms.
What will you wish for when you reach the top?
If the legend is true, you will. A strange clacking sound echoes from the passage
Now,
ahead.
this is just an optional. But you don't have anything else to do while you're waiting for the quest to just talk about stuff.
Pound of flesh and a man who thinks and feels.
That's just your research.
Well, what about you? The thing crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall to shatter.
How about a lifetime supply of its kind?
You must be joking.
I am serious. If you grew up like me,
So much
you wouldn't
faster.
doubt it.
So, we have
One day,
the pursuit of
one
truth
day, by
and
which I mean next level,
the
I will have
pursuit
sprint
of
boost.
food.
You could wake up one day and all those comforts you're used to could be gone.
You'll still be here, at least
I will be.
There we go.
always.
Plenty of time to
A
do that
portion of the
optional and
wall
get back.
crumbles when the vision ends.
Third vision, here we come. Oh, I always forget that what I'm broadcasting is actually lighter than what I see. So if anything looks like a little hard to see for you, chances are I can't see it at all. Like the darkness or gamma or whatnot is actually different on the broadcast than what I can see. So if you see me like, why is he running into that wall? Like, there's clearly a thing there. So it's like, well, clearly is in the eye of the beholder.
The final skeleton falls and the walls explode.
There we go.
A vision of the past
And we once again
emerges
wait.
on the ledge in front of you.
Is there a shrine here?
Can't possibly be the
There
end.
is. Excellent. And once again, we take the opportunity while they are talking
I will make a way.
to shrine.
Stand back.
So the trick here is that how much of this was by design? Like, did the developers specifically put in a shrine while we wait for them to talk and an optional while you wait for them to talk?
Very well.
I'm guessing yes.
The mountain will be
That was a deliberate choice where it's just like, alright, we have a quest that there's gonna be multiple points that you're stopped and you're blocked from moving forward while people are talking.
This vision
We can
seems more
either
recent.
just
Victor Mordenheim
make
seems
people
older
wait,
and filled with a
or
clear determination.
we can, for subsequent runs, when they're going through again and again and again, we can give them something to do in the meantime. Whether that's an optional, whether that's like, well, they're going to be talking, we might as well shrine.
I will bring you back to life. The vision ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed door to slide open.
Oh, he overwrote mine with his. Just because his is stronger, and better, and more handsome. Alright. The funny thing is, I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Alright.
The first crystal by the barrier flares to life.
Man, they have high reflex save, so it's taking me a lot of spell points to chew through them. There we go.
The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled. The final lever is pulled, and the barrier fades.
That looks like a hidden door if I've ever seen one. Now, I don't have the spot for it, so it doesn't help me any, but... You know... Sometimes you just do what you can. Ah, right. This is an optional.
As you approach, the two amber golems begin to move. You hear stone grinding on stone. Two of the stone lions begin to move. The final golem collapses, opening the way forward. In this vision, Victor Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. She seems quite upset. As the last lion falls, the next two stone lions.
There we go.
Dark powers, I
These things have such high magic resistance, it's quite annoying.
answer to restoring life. A dread chill fills the air as the last statue comes to life. I bring you this heart. It is incomplete. It cannot save her. The wall at the end of the hall slides down when the stone lion falls.
Alright, well, I got the optional for everyone.
Of creation.
And they got the correct answer.
I understand now.
34K.
I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to fall, and the temperature plummets. You've seen how Victra's bargain with the Dark Powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim.
Alright. We made it through. Completion time 8 minutes. Ooh, that is a fast clip. What is the next one? The zoo? Alright, so he's capped as well. So we're about to go way slower, because the two people who clearly knew their way around better than I do are both bowing out. One just because they said, you know, I'm done for now, and the other is probably hit the level cap that he said he was going to hit earlier. But we still have Barbarian Friend with us. So hopefully Barbarian Friend will be good enough to get us through without too much difficulty.
You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set
Immediately
to
tripped.
Time to track down the leaders of the Deadlanders. The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground.
Go.
Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found.
Is left the correct route? Left is not the correct route. It's just rubble. Go, hit him with that lightning ball.
A network of tunnels connects the basement.
What is the next powerful spell I get? I think it's Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, I believe, is a level 6 spell, and then Delay Blast Fireball will be at 7. But we've got some time to go before that. This is, again, the wrong way. See? This is what I said.
This passage opens up to a large cellar, where some locals have set up camp. Locals tell you they saw one of the
I don't know it as well, so we're gonna get really slowed down. Once it's not just me anymore. Or once I'm, like, actually leading the party instead of following. It's fine, though.
Found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Hi.
After some discussion, you've learned the base you seek is to the east.
Up we go. Shrine to the left. The way forward is to the right. Or maybe it's the optional that's to the right.
You've arrived at what appears to be the main base of the body snatchers.
This is the correct place.
You find a mostly burned scrap of paper. The intact section mentions making deliveries to a service area lower down. This dusty letter identifies one of the grave robbers as someone named Elise. Her main client seems to have been an unnamed doctor.
Pop them. Pop them. There we go. So, this part can be a little misleading. Because that room that we were in back there has 2 doors out of it, but you can only see one of them. So, for that, we're just gonna have to go and pull some levers. Make progress. If I can remember where the hell they are. Is it this one? There it is. Right. Stop poking me with tiny bits of force damage.
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled.
Alright. Now the other one, which it is also possible to miss, is in this room on the other side. We don't need to go upstairs. We just need to go left and right. And I think this one is just straight to the end. And once we get in here, we fight Dread Name.
Turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get what I gave old Schmidt. Well now, guess you're better than I thought. But
Can we pull a lever?
The dying body snatcher gasps out. Don't let them take me.
Right. Now,
With the second
we
lever
could go down there for an
activated,
optional.
The metal grate slides into the wall.
And you know what? Fine. We go down here for the
floor
optional.
shifts and buckles
Hello,
as
rat.
a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor. The ground shudders as the massive creature falls.
No chest? Or is it? Ah, yes. The chest is up here. Excellent. We are on our way. How are we on spell points? We are less than half, which is not great. Then again, we're pretty far along in the quest. So now we have to backtrack, actually. We backtrack all the way this way. We go all the way up, and then I'll point out where now there's going to be a door open that there wasn't one there at all before. And it's right here. There was the lantern over top, though, so there was some indication that there's something there. But it was not, like, actually fully visible. It really threw me the first time I did this quest. It was just like, wait, since when is there a thing there? I didn't see a thing there before.
Judging by all the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Right. Let him finish off that last one. And boss time. Okay, maybe one more room for boss. Or maybe I'm just misremembering entirely. This is way more groups of ads than I remembered. I'm down to only 200 spell points.
The Deadmonger leader sneers at you.
But that's okay.
The beleaguered Deadmonger
If we get behind,
the Deadmonger leader slumps to the ground.
we can just rely on our party mates to carry us through.
Corpses he dealt in. You've defeated the Deadmonger gang, but you've learned enough about this place to realize
Downcast
that
static
defeating one
cloak.
gang won't stop the trade in fresh bodies. If you can't end the supply, perhaps
static
you
cloak?
can cut off
Stoic
the
cloak?
demand instead. Time
Stoic
to
cloak.
investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
Quality cold absorption, insightful magical sheltering, and then 2 slots. You know, I think the cleric was running an XP pot. Because he appears to be getting a lot more XP than I am. Just like, yeah, he was capped, so he had to take 10 before the last quest in Dread, and then he said he ran to Lyra's, and then he was capped already here.
This is where goods of all kinds are delivered to Ludendorff University. Perhaps the foreman knows why dead bodies are being brought here.
Alright,
Scientists
off we go.
warn you away in no uncertain terms. The foreman says the bodies are being delivered to the Institute of Revivification Studies. He suggests you find the Institute director and ask him about it.
Okay, alright. This was the wrong way. Okay. Our party member has not found where we went yet. Oh no. Oh no! My nose is dripping very slightly. very itchy. Ah. Excellent. Our ally has entered the quest behind us. So he will be joining us shortly as I slowly run out of spell points.
Success! Crows the scientist next to the operating table.
Now then, let's observe the revivified servitor deal with a practical problem. This unwelcome intruder.
Okay, so we got the Institute key from here. Take a little bit of healing. But we are now being more aware. Alright, we're going to put up resist electricity. There's enough stuff that's popping us for electricity that it's worth putting up. And I'm not going to waste spell points on, like, one dude at a time.
This room seems to be where dead bodies are stored before the scientists set to work on them.
Alright, so this appears to be an optional space. And I think this is a shrine room? It is a shrine room. Okay, good. Oh, we got tripped mid-cast, so it didn't go off. Alright, up we go. Miss. Big waste of spell points there. Alright. And I believe this is a loop, so it doesn't really matter which way we go first. This is an optional? Yeah.
This room is covered with mystic symbols, quite unlike the other laboratories.
Yep. We'll take some crafting supplies. Maybe I should have used that shrine room now that I think about it. The answer is I should have gone to the other side first. But I needed to pull the lever there to open the space forward on the other side. Right. Now we're gonna have brains and jars attacking us. Okay. Then through here.
You found the director's office, but the
there we go.
Institute director isn't here.
Pull this
Perhaps
lever.
the memo on his desk contains
Read
a
the
clue
note.
to his whereabouts. The
On our
Institute
way.
is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamordia's fishing fleet, under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim. You must destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Excellent. So this is one of those puzzles where... Actually, no, we don't do this one yet. Or do we? Yeah, I think we have to do the other side first. Yeah. So we're going to start in reverse. So this can only go here. So that goes there. So this will go here. That goes there. That goes there. And this one will go here. And then 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Ding! But now, there's one in here that has a light on it. This one. Now these are much easier to read which direction they're pointing than the equivalent puzzle in where is it? Myth Draenor, where it's the statues that have the hand. And the hand is just like pointing at something. It's way easier to read where the lightning is going than it is like, this statue's hand is pointed this way, kind of a little bit.
You spot the Institute director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack. You'll be allowed to hinder this project, he cries. Too much is at stake.
There we go. So after we kill everything, we need to break everything. We need to go up here.
You've shut down
Got it.
this laboratory. Yet to stop this morbid scheme completely, we'll need to confront Victra Mordenheim herself. Time to contact
Alright,
the
so we can
authorities.
barely take level 11, which bodes well for us. It means that we will be able to finish Lemordia without overcapping. Which is fine, because there's lots of level 8 quests. Like, so many level 8 quests. Most notably, I will say Temple of Elemental Evil is one that I like. Alright, where are we going? Going that way? Okay, we need to go back to the bridge. I guess swimming is also an option, but I'm taking the bridge. We'll see if he beats me there by swimming. Probably will, but yes, the other 8s of note would be Vault of Night 1 and 2, and Temple of Elemental Evil. In particular, the top side of Temple of Elemental Evil is really nice. The nodes, less nice. Specifically because the nodes require you to be stronger. They are more difficult, and also they are worse to solo, because they are another classification of quest that does really, really well if you can split. So they're both more difficult and more supportive of wanting you to split the party. Which means if you have a strong party, they're great. Because you can split, and everyone goes their own way, and everything works out fine, and everyone is happy. But that is not always the case. Now, on the other hand, the first part of Temple of Elemental Evil is, comparatively, much, much easier. It's just really, really good XP. And it also benefits from being able to split, but it doesn't have the same downside of being, we'll say, as difficult. Like, the pack sizes are a little higher than some other quests on level, but just in general, it's not as tricky or difficult.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The
Right,
note
activate the
crushed
first
in his
ward
hand
stone.
tells of a deadly cold valley ahead, and a cave sealed by 3 ward stones.
Alright, so we don't have Featherfall
Piercing
on.
cold clings to the floor of this valley. Stay up above the ground to avoid the cold's frigid bite.
Okay. Wardstone number
The first
1.
of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
Take it halfway down. Take another one down. Oh, our barbarian friend is struggling. Perhaps we should have played closer to him.
The magical barrier
So
fades
this is the downside,
the second ward stone.
which is
One less.
how I tend to play, is that I tend to trust the people in my party will be able to handle things, which works great when they're able to handle things. If they're less able to handle things, then it just gets kind of awkward. You know what? Let's give him a resistance to cold buff. That might help him. He appears to be taking consistent damage over time, presumably because he fell in. And there's a frost dot that hits you if you're falling in. Touch the ward stone. Oh, wait.
Allowing you to access the cave at the far north side of the valley.
Maybe I should have shrined. We're getting a little bit lower on the spell points. Alright, fine, we won't fight you then. You're just gonna bury underground immediately. I'll go about my merry way and ignore you. You know, if I had stopped in town to spend my Reaper points, I would get 50 more spell points by walking through there.
Can't reach you here, deep underground. But the
We'll go ahead and shrine, though.
The distant sounds of more
Do we, strictly speaking, need to shrine? No, I don't think we do. I think we're good without it. But, just in case. Might as well. Doesn't take too long. Cold Light Walker is
This is
annoying.
the same type of magic barrier you've seen before. There must be another ward stone nearby.
I think it's down here. I don't know that for sure, but I think there is. I believe it's up top. Yeah. Going left there brings you down below, and there's an optional place where you fight a bunch of the worms and break a bunch of eggs. Now, should I go down there and do that optional? Most likely. I don't have a ton of crafting materials here for Lamortia, but, you know, we'll skip it for now.
You found the final ward stone in the lair of the largest frost worm you've seen so far. Defeat the beast, deactivate the ward stone.
Touch the ward stone, turn around, and be on our way.
The final ward stone. The final ward stone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
And now we can waste spell points on breaking things. Should I use a spell, this fireball, that costs me 32 spell points in order to do that? Probably not, but that was the final boss, basically. Not that it's really much of a boss encounter. So, I don't think we're going to fight anything else. So, I don't have any other use for these spell points besides breaking things. Okay, exit cave. And this should just bring us to the shack. Yeah, love shack, baby. Sorry, hut, not shack. So Jabba, not love.
Where Elise is hiding. The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel
Solar gem of spell DCs
radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story. She's agreed
That's
to
quite
help
nice.
you defeat
Back,
Dr.
one sec.
Mordenheim. But first, she needs something from you.
Okay, we have returned. we appear to be getting attacked, but our party member is defending us like a boss. Right, so we have 4 more quests in the board yet, looks like. We've got these 2 over here, and then we got those 2 over there. So, are we going to overcap from that? No, we're just barely rank 51. So we'll get up to rank, I don't know, 53-ish, probably. Schloss Allbreaker.
You get a sinking feeling.
Alright, I think we're going to put up electrical resistance.
When you escaped, the servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electrical barriers now wander the caves freely. Thanks to you lowering the barriers.
Oh, we got attacked by more from behind.
You'll need to make your way past them, or through them.
Alright, last time the goal was to overload it. This time the goal is to opposite of that. What? No. There we go. That's what we wanted. I'm pretty sure it's just the rightmost one. Yep, there it is. Hi. Okay. Off we go. That's Famine Reaper. Dead Famine Reaper. Fireball. And I don't think it's time to shrine yet. This isn't optional, by the way. Like, we don't need to go this way.
It looks like this door opened when you cut the power. There's a monster behind this door. Why are there always monsters behind these doors?
Because we're going through doors in like a mad scientist's lab. Like, what else would you expect to find behind the doors of a lab like this? Takes so little healing. Like, I know by default Warforged take half healing, but
that's strange.
Like,
the body
man,
of the giant flesh construct you fought here is nowhere to be seen.
And there is also a debuff that to healing in Reaper, but on R1 healing other people, the debuff's like 4% or something. It's quite small.
The elevator takes you to the upper floor of Schloss Allbreaker. The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall.
Go. There we go. Grab the soul.
From a distance,
this is why I like elf classes, or sorry, elf races. Having auto search for things like that, where it's not a difficult thing, it's just, for this quest, there's going to be a hidden door, and because we want the quest to be completable by pretty much everyone, we're going to make sure the door is hidden, but also make the difficulty check low enough that everyone of appropriate level should be able to find it. Which means, on an established character like this one, auto search will find it for us.
Ah, heroes! I should have known that you'd return. This time, we meet in person. I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as, well, this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course.
Let's see.
Speaking of
this
Dr.
is...
I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make make you suffer any more than necessary. My new form has its challenges, I admit.
Okay.
Yet it also has certain...
There we go. Go back to breaking stuff. Heal you a little bit.
Why are you doing this? Do you want Lemodia to starve?
The Baron has run out of
There we go.
bodies. Now there's nothing left of him but a brain pulsing feebly on the floor. He's paid the price for helping Dr. Mordenheim with her murderous scheme.
So yes,
time to move on to find
you're getting not quite so much experience because they are fairly short quests. But this one is going to be a little longer, I believe. This is the other Schloss Aussprecher. Yep. And on the way.
Arrived at Schloss Albrecher under the pretext of attending the Baron. The Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand.
Gain an audience with Baron. We're going to take the combat route.
Sights, sounds, and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself
Tasha, you're a
is
Ritz.
nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience.
Please gather up. Alright, okay. Are there more? Oh, there's another round. Okay. Any more? Please gather up for your area of effect.
That should be the last of the Grimishkas. Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience. You've managed to arrange an audience.
Excellent.
With the Baron at long last.
Off we go.
You can. A hush falls over the crowd, as if someone.
Now we have to wait for them to talk for a while.
To your surprise, everyone turns to listen to a voice coming from a small mechanical.
Welcome to Schloss Albrecher. I am honored to have so many of Lemodia's most.
So now we need to wait for them to talk for a while. But okay, so this brings us to time to consider what we can do. Actually, I should be switching shoes as well.
However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you.
Lightfoot Greaves, yes. Do we lose defenses? Yes. But we gain freedom of movement. So that's worth it for now. And let's see, what else were we grabbing? We're doing a lot of electrical stuff. Do we have electric crit on us right now? 22 as opposed to fire, which is 31. Okay, so we don't have electric crit on us at the moment. Unfortunately, the electric crit item that I have, if I put it on, we lose 4 to our difficulty checks. And
the woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Yeah.
The heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be
We have gathered the party.
Come in and tell me what I can do for you.
Now we are standing on ceremony for 2 minutes. You appear to be obscuring things a bit more than I would like.
Manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet, Lemodia would starve in a matter of weeks. So, a few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit, it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand. Which is why I can't let you leave.
Get on with it! I have your lackeys and servitors to kill.
Beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecher.
Schloss Albrecher. Schloss Albrecher.
Another part of my home. A part most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. They're useful
Boom.
for security.
Alright, so same sort of puzzle as before. The one with the light on it is the one you hit first. Then you just go around and Follow what they're pointing at. Boom. Oh, wait. This way. I almost went the wrong way. And our party member almost followed me.
Don't imagine you can
Such a downside to being trusted.
My castle is staffed by very capable guards, and these caverns are full of other things.
There we go. We're gonna hit this, we're gonna hit that. And now this time, like before, we came in and everything was overloaded, and we needed to fix it. Well, that's because we're doing things out of order. That's because the last time we were here, also known as this time that we are here, we're going to be breaking it. So this goes there, this goes there, that goes there, this goes there. Oh, hey. Someone joined the party. I forgot that the party was still open. Okay, so... that goes there. That goes there. Yeah, this goes sideways. This goes upside down. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Near the end. So, essentially, the next thing that we need to do is that after we go out of here, we need to pull a lever and we need to escape. But I don't remember exactly where the thing is that triggers the end of the quest. So, we're not going to pull the lever yet. We're going to run in here, we're going to kill some things. We're going to leave well enough alone. So, let's see. We're good there. We're good here. We hit that button. We hang out here. And then the other set of boots that we want to do, these are here for freedom of movement. But we have golden greaves, which are going to be our primary one. Next level, of course. Because... come here, you. Because of this, right here. Damage reduction, 15 minus. Also known as, reduces all physical damage by 15. Which, at this level, is incredibly powerful.
The sounds of crackling electricity fade as the power in the...
I don't know where you think you're going. There isn't anywhere in Lamordia for you to hide. You will pay for meddling with Dr. Mordenheim's
Wait, you have two chests?
one way or another.
Did we get an optional chest somehow? Oh well. It's fine. We're good to go. So we have 2 quests left, which is the zoo and the final one. Alright, so... oh, the person who just joined for the end of the quest has apparently done the only 2 that we have left. So he said like, oh, I already did those. So he just joined in, grabbed some XP and left. But, earlier in the stream, we did have a party just straight up, like, finish the quest by the time we got in. So we just showed up and grabbed experience, and so we leached XP at that instance. This time, we were in the group that finished the quest, and someone else came in to leech XP at the very end. This is not a moral failing on anyone's part. That's just how things go logistically sometimes. Sometimes you're late, sometimes you're early. And it all evens out in the end. We're all just helping each other out here. Now, that said, this assumes that everyone is acting in good faith, and no one is, like, making people wait for you. I have run into circumstances where it's just like I'm waiting for someone, and they're just, like, not paying attention and not really on their way. Specifically, this was in Three Barrel Cove, and it was Smuggler's Run, which is a fairly quick quest, so I end up, like, waiting for this guy. Eventually, like, after 10 minutes, I just finish up the quest. And if you're thinking it's just like, that seems like a long time, it is a long time. Like, I waited for a while because, of course, that quest is kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of pretty far out in the, in Three Barrel Cove. But it's not 10 minutes away from anywhere in the game. It's just like... It's like if you're trying to cross the road and someone, like, waves you across. You gotta at least do that little, like, awkward half-jog thing, right? Like, you don't just mosey on over. Gotta at least act like you're putting in some effort to appreciate that people are waiting for you. Alright. Now, one problem here is that this quest has a couple routes. I do not remember the exact one that I need to take.
You hear a rattling sound up above, as if there is something in the air vents.
There is that. Like, I know vaguely speaking,
the collapsed roof and
well, but this is not it.
Show that something terrible happened.
No, this is not it.
When presented with a frozen mass of intertwined keepers and animals,
but I know that
Mordenheim did not hesitate.
We want to head this way. No, south. We want to head south. Oh, wait. I ran right past my turn. We want to head south for the last part, but we probably shouldn't head this way yet. I'm gonna do it anyway because, you know, we're here.
When you enter the building, from their gaunt
but
forms,
the thing is that this is where the thing we need to fix is.
The zoo's automatic feeding system has
Yep,
broken
there's
down.
one of the pieces that we need.
If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death. This is a component part of a larger machine.
Okay, so we need to head further north and over. Well, actually, we need to head north and left. North and left, I believe, is where we need to go to actually get the next piece. Like, I think this way is the way to get the other piece we need to repair it. Hopefully. There it is, yes! Excellent. I'm either getting much luckier, or my vague memories are becoming less vague as I run the quest more times. I'd like to think that getting more experience, like me, the player, getting experience as opposed to the character getting experience, because both make you stronger, but in different ways. This should be the way to the end of the quest. Oh. Yep. I just stopped to take out the Reaper. Excellent. Here we go.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes. But the automatic feeding system is broken.
There we go. Creature from the vents comes for us.
You replace the components.
And there we go.
The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food
and
from tanks
one quest
to
left.
various parts of the zoo.
Question is,
perhaps The zoo's animals will be safe.
Can I remember the route? Because the last one is fairly lengthy.
Drops down from the air vent, attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
And finally, take the boat to Schloss Mordenheim.
You enter the quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned castle. Dr. Mordenheim surely waits
We investigate the elevator.
But whether she's aware of
Now
your
we
plans
activate
is
all
unknown.
power plants.
Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
This
Victor's
is
probably up in her tower at the top
side
of the
room.
castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else.
The lobby is littered with electric machinery and what must be
Alright,
deliverance for Dr.
blue is the red
There's a
icon.
conspicuous elevator in the center of the room. You investigate the elevator. Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance floor. You'll need to find a way to restore the power to each level.
Why did that not land on anyone?
Propped up against this wall. A yellow crystal between
So this
them
is the trick
touches the
about...
one above the door.
Oh, there are two wheels. How do I... Do I need to find the answer to both? No. You only need to find the answer to the one.
Door opens.
So you have the one that you know the answer to, and then you just keep turning the second one until it works. Because you know one of them is right. And you know what's going to happen when both of them are right. So there you go. So this was a side area. All right. Go.
Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north.
Hooray!
This door is locked, but you hear faint growling on the other side.
Okay. There we go. There we go. More crafting materials. Now we come down here. And turn. Nope, not that fast. Ground floor. Red crystal, because that's the one we pulled. That's blue, that's blocked. Shrine. We do not need a shrine yet.
You hear a stream of yellow coming from the level above.
Wait, my spells are gone. Did the little spell eater thing debuff me? Or dispel my buffs, I suppose, would be more accurate? I'm guessing the answer is yes. Okay. And down we go. Note, don't try to get clever here. Because there are ways to get down here without spawning those guys. However, if you don't spawn them, you can't pull that lever. So it doesn't actually help you any. So, just a word to the wise there. Actually, we're going to shrine. We did some optional side things, so it slowed us down. So shrining it is. Excellent. Resist acid and resist electricity, please. I didn't cast it. It's fine. Just electricity.
This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall. Inside this room, you see a massive creature. It must be one of Victra's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise...
So I got killed here when I was doing a challenge run and actually ramping up how many of the how many skulls I could put. I had forgotten that he spawns extras.
Could this be the Baron? The thing doesn't seem to recognize.
So we can't unlock that.
It attacks. Access to this level from the stairwell is locked. The door requires an iron key. Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor.
All right.
Step out of the elevator and onto the experiment.
Oh, our third member has arrived. Excellent. Can't go that way. We need to do the green thing. We have more electrical servitors. Okay, right. Yes, it's locked until we kill things. This, however, is one of those cases that makes a little bit more sense for things to be, like, locked based on the things next to them being alive. When you have undead, like, servitor things as your guards, that makes a lot more sense than if you have, like, living humans who would have to somehow agree to this concept of, like, so, if someone way stronger shows up and needs to get in, how do they open the door? Do they, like, steal the key from me? Oh, no, not at all. They kill you. Excuse me, what? Yeah, the door opens when you die, so if they want to get in, they have to kill you. Even if they don't want to. Like, they just have to. That's just how it works. Just like, I see. I would like to seek opportunities elsewhere. It has come to my attention that I am simply not the sort of employee that you need here. So, I will tender my resignation because I don't want people to open doors by killing me. I know that that's something that just doesn't make much sense. If you're a villain and you need henchmen, it's like, I don't understand. Are you saying that if someone came in that you would just open the door for them? Like you'd give them the key instead of dying? What do you mean you don't want to die for me? That doesn't make sense. You work for me. Obviously you should die for me. That's how it works, right?
On the far side of this room to open.
Oh, hello, Plague Reaper. Goodbye, Plague Reaper. Hi. Go. Excellent.
This key will unlock a door in the stairwell that leads to the living quarters. You should make your way over there to continue your exploration.
Right, yes. So we pull this lever.
When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron.
Ah, here we go.
You use the iron key
to the living
unlock
quarters.
The door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters.
Can't get through there yet,
This
so we have to go here. And this is where we go up and over.
But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall with electrical equipment. Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever marked with 2 dark runes.
I think I've got it. Maybe? No. Boo! Boo, I say. Let's try this route. Is this one that works if you just step on everything once? It does not. There we go. Aha! It took us a little bit, but we got there.
The lever on the right of the room clicks unlocked. Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters.
Okay. Basement? No, that's not where we want to go. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Why did it not give me the option to go to the living quarters before? Or did I just misread it? Okay. You can open the door.
You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised it's so run down now. Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time outside of her lab. A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked...
Everyone's relying on me to go the correct way. Like they're following me, whereas I am lost and wandering. Just like, wait, you're following me? I'm following you!
It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall. The one that grants you access to the top floor.
Alright, off we go.
Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you. The mutated polar bear falls, a cloud of noxious mist dissipating around it. You can now use the lever it had been guarding. Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor, where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle. You've arrived at the top floor of the castle.
It's boss time.
You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in.
Almost
Without
certainly
so much as a grunt,
scammer.
she
We're going to ignore them.
Elise,
Well, I'll talk to them later.
you've returned.
And by talk to them, I mean it's probably a spam bot, probably LLM driven, because that's the thing. I've actually run into that a lot more recently. Like, they're getting smarter, they have more data to go off of. For example, one was trying to imitate a different streamer. Not someone I know, actually. It's someone I checked the name they had in their profile. The name they had in their profile was a valid name of someone on Twitch. Like, they had the same, profile picture and everything, so it was an impersonation sort of attack. They talked about wanting to collaborate and whatnot, and they asked, like, oh, what game did I play? Like, specifically in order to test the bot, I was just like, oh, you say you saw my stream? What was I playing? And it was able to actually answer that correctly.
You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the quote to my advantage.
Which is interesting that they are even good enough to do that now.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks.
So there is that. And then there was a different one that actually sent me a DM on Twitch after I had said something in a streamer's chat. It was like, hey, you're like funny, I saw that thing you said in like such and such streamer's chat, which was the correct name of the streamer. So the bot was in chat
You reached the top floor
and
of this
it
tower.
was
Victra glares
messaging people who sent messages in that chat so that it could then try to seem legitimate, like human, be like, hey, I saw that thing you said here. So it's getting closer to something like spear phishing as opposed to just random phishing.
Compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart.
I said it's over, Victra. I meant it.
It's over, Victra. I have the high ground.
Both plummet over the side. Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her. I'd back up if I were you.
Hooray!
Says,
30k, but it took 15 minutes.
Elise. Don't.
Victra croaks, struggling for every breath.
Alright, Adam.
Goodbye, Victra.
You're free!
Despite everything,
Or as free
you'll
as a
always
servitor
have my
can
heart.
actually be.
Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light. And they are gone, with Victra Mordenheim dead, and the unbreakable heart destroyed.
That is Lamordia. Done.
will return to
So, for stream tonight, what have we done so far? We did Feywild, we did Dread, and we did Lamordia. So, that's a pretty quick clip for 4-ish hours.
overcome the realm's dark.
Now we're going to clear some inventory space. And we're going to finish out with the first part of Temple of Elemental Evil. Because I like it. Do we need to do it right now? No, probably not. But hey, I like it, so we're going to do it. And also, we had ads hit in the middle of that quest. And it feels weird to me to, like, end immediately after ads ran. And so, like, that's just kind of a, like, bleh sort of thing. Like, a 3-minute out of block of ads into, like, 5 minutes of gameplay and then end. It's just like, oh, sucks. So we're not going to do that. We're going to stretch out a little bit more. And be on our way. Not one before. Go to Guild Airship. We'll grab our buffs back. We will spend points. How many points do we have to spend? 2? 4? Ooh. Aha! First point in sprint boost. Action boost. Sprint. We want the Gatekeeper's Grove. That's where we want to go. Oh, and of course, we took level 10, so we can actually spend Reaper points. See? Completely out of habit, I took Charisma here. That is incorrect. We are a wizard. We want intelligence. Shows you how often I play intelligence-based casters. Reset this. Intelligence, please. Thank you. And off we go. So, the first part of Temple of Elemental Evil is very straightforward. It used to be that, okay, you need to go around, you have the 4 different nodes, and so on and so forth. Or the 4 different keys, and so on and so forth, I should say, for the first part. But, now that they split it into 2 halves on the top side, there's only 1 key. So, and we have Dimension Door, that makes this even easier for us. What we're going to do,
Huge bronze doors
we're going to hit Sprint Boost.
With strange runes. It's clear that at some time in the distant past, the doors
We'll double cast our AoEs.
with soft iron. Notice the scratches and gouges
Just to keep our dungeon alert down.
and a cold shiver
And we're just going to run it. So the goal of this is we run to the end, and then we fight these harpies.
On the wall above
We gotta kill all of the harpies. And you want to try to burst them all down, because they do have a silence effect that they can hit you with. Once you've killed all the harpies, the rune unlocks. And after the rune unlocks, we just detour back to the entrance. Hit our sprint boost again. And now we head to rune number 2. Now, rune number 2 can be a little tricky to approach from this direction, because there's a ballista in place. However, we have past lives that help us take care of that. Okay, so, we are significantly weaker now because we got level drained.
A pair of guards on the wall above us.
And that is why we are not too concerned about the ballista. Because we can do that leap. And then it's not a problem. And normally I would not shrine here. But I really want to get rid of the 4 negative levels. Because we've got tons and tons of available spell points. Or we did before we got level drained. Now we don't have quite as many. But it's fine. There we go. Remnant. And sprint boost. So we got the 2 rooms, so this is open. So we can go in here. Funny thing is, without Death Ward, I believe the red named here at the end will also level drain us. But for now, we fight Earth Elementals, and Earth Elementals do not level drain us, so we're not too concerned.
In the center of this chamber, 4 massive Earth Elementals patrol around the altar.
Okay. The last one is stuck here? No, it isn't. Alright, where did it go? There it is. I just pathed the wrong way.
Elementals have to fight. The cleric drops his magical wards to attack.
What?
Roman,
There we go.
curate of the Earth falls.
And grab the chest. And we can be on our way. Alright, people are in. Are we going to get our optional? No. So we did defeat 50 enemies, which is enough for the first bit of optional XP. But the next set requires us to defeat 100, and we're only at 58. Okay, so we're at 63. But still.
This magical barrier glows a sickly green.
Voices for
It seems
everyone.
impenetrable, though in the center there's a small the barrier dissipates.
Boom.
Opening the
17k. 4 minutes. This is why Temple of Elemental Evil is really, really nice. And this is the worst one of the two. The second half is better, especially if you can split. I have just told my party that I will get the fire and the water keys,
That this is
trusting them to get the air key. Now, fire is relatively easy, because instead of fighting, you can pay money, and we have the money for it. So,
Come in, follower of Frey. A stern voice echoes. On the altar sits a small, cracked
Wait,
face.
fire altar.
Come, your tribute honors us, the prefix says, valor.
There we go.
Soon, all will bend the knee
One down.
to fire, or die in there.
And then water, we are going to skip the slow parts of getting the water key by using Dimension Door. So that's what makes that easy for us. And you might be wondering, like, well, how does that work? Well, to get in, we need to grab the pail of water, dump it in the fountain. That part we don't skip.
Is almost uncomfortably
But after you grab the key, you need to fight the living pool, which is a gelatinous cube, and then you need to go to the sides and kill some elementals.
As you fill the pool,
And they did not get the air key at all. So we do not get the advantage of splitting because the party does not know how to play the game, which is
the
fine.
room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance.
Temple of Elemental Evil is one of those that is notorious for being actually a little bit more complex, like actually requiring you to do things besides slam your face into stuff. So, not quite so bad as Crucible, but it is just one of those that you do need to know what to do at times. Now in this case, this is just basic, run the quest, grab the objectives on multiple different paths. Like, this is not a complex part at all. This is just, like, I said I'm going to grab these two things. And they did not pick up on the fact that I meant, please go do the other one that I am not doing.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a cat.
So, yes, they are wandering, which is fine. We don't need to gather the party anywhere. And there is what? There is an optional that gives you bonus XP for killing stuff. So if they want to wander around killing stuff, that's just bonus XP for the party. Alright, so we have the 3 keys. And notably, I, specifically, personally, have all 3 keys. This is one of those quests where the keys are not like quest flags, they are actually items. Which means if someone picks them up and is off doing random things, then you can't move forward. So, because I have them, I can move the quest forward, while other people are off just killing random stuff. That gets fire done? It's like, yeah. Go. These weren't here before, by the way.
With the 4 barriers dispatched,
this changed when they redid the quests. So what happened is, Temple of Elemental Evil used to be 2 quests, the top side and the bottom side. And the top side got split in 2. And this is the second half of that splitting. And the bottom side, which is all the elemental nodes, used to all be 1 quest, but you didn't need to go through all of the elemental nodes. That was like optionals. You basically got randomly given 1. And you'd have to go to that node and find the key to open the way to the last section. So now it is very, very different.
This is the entryway to Fallwreath's chambers.
So these 4 gates here used to be where you used the 4 keys. As opposed to now, you saw that we opened those 3 gates on our way down here. And the 4th one was the one that we opened in the previous quest to finish out in the Earth Temple.
The wizard Fallring floats high above the
So here we are, and this is the part of the quest that you need to actually know the mechanic for. So the mechanic here is that in a moment there's going to be 4 elementals that spawn to fight us. They are immune while in their respective sections. Like the water elemental is going to be immune while he's in the water section. Likewise, the Earth will be immune as long as he stays in Earth, which unfortunately our party members are holding him in Earth, where he will stay immune until we get him to move somewhere that is not in the Earth quadrant. There we go. He's out of the Earth quadrant. Now he can die.
Fallring motions wildly, attempting to invoke a complex spell.
And I do not know where the barbarian is.
His fight is already
far away, I think. Sprint boosting our way around. We grab the page. We grab the journal.
If Fallrinth's journal is to be
we grab the orb.
The demon Zuggetmoy has nearly been freed.
Through the door, and off we go. Boom. 30,000 in, what, 6 minutes? 7. And that's with me personally having to grab all 3 keys. You can see how if the party had split and we didn't need to backtrack there, it'd be even faster. So, that will do it for us tonight. Thank you everyone for being here. We made a lot of progress. We got some good groups going, so we're going pretty quick. We got through Feywild, we went through Dread, we went through Lemordia, and we finished out in the Temple of Elemental Evil. We are now rank 54, which gives us just enough headroom to do Vault of Night 1 and 2 before we take 11, and then we can do Vault 3 and 4, and probably just skip ahead to Ravenloft. And the new House K quest, the Deck of Many Things quests, because I kind of like those quests. So we will check if we are raiding out to anyone tonight. Let's see who is on. Let's see. You know what? I think we'll toss over to Nomad Dog. Probably. That seems like a good idea, right? I don't think I've raided him in quite some time. So, if you're on the YouTube side of things, thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. YouTube doesn't let me do things like raid people because I am too small. They don't give me those levels of control. So, we will say goodbye to YouTube, and we will set up for our raid on Twitch. That said, this is our weekly DDO stream. We have 2 other streams planned for this week in games from the year 2008. One of them is Mirror's Edge, which is a parkour sort of game, from what I understand. And the other one is Dead Space, which I have not played before, but apparently involves cutting up aliens. So there's that. We also, if we work in another extra stream, we might do either Spelunky or Braid, so we can do a little bit more of the indie scene. So that's part of an ongoing series I have, where every week we move forward 1 year. Last week was 2007 for Bioshock and Portal. This week is 2008 for Dead Space and Mirror's Edge. And the next week will be 2009, and there is so much to choose from there. Machinarium, Borderlands, Batman Arkham Asylum, Trine, League of Legends came out apparently in 2009. So,